it, so I'll just get a quick eye.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Would you fancy to win it? Game today, Wales or Denmark?
I mean, I think Denmark slight favourites, aren't they?
Yeah.
I mean, Wales have got a good team, to be fair. They've got Bale and Ramsey and that Joe Allen. He's gone off radar since he played for Liverpool, hasn't he?
Oh yeah, he has that. Brendan Rodgers brought him through. They called him the Welsh Xavier, didn't they?
Yeah.
The Welsh Xavier. I think we're live now, son. We'll have to shut this just to bump that out. Where do we get comments up, Jack? Looks like oh, is that where it comes up? Yeah, so I don't need my phone, no. Sound. So Rob won the lag. I'm going to pull that toe once you're done. Damp it out of it.
Welcome everyone to tonight's matchup. So we've got Rob Calderwood versus Will Dodds.
Yeah, we've got a Calderwood fan and a Dodds fan in. We've had a friendly 50, haven't we?
Nifty 50.
Yeah, bit of fun.
Yeah, joined in the commentary booth with Mark Roseloop.
Yeah, how we doing, guys? I don't know who's on yet, but this should be a close match. This I played Wilt the other day. I nicked him, but then Rob pumped me in that final. I went cashing down it to. That's a dream split.
That is a dream.
Split. It is. It's a dream split. That.
It's all on day though, Mark. You know that you could play the best pool you've ever played on a Thursday, and next day your arms falling off.
Since I started working nights, obviously I don't get to practice week. I just come in and have an hour through the day, and obviously I'm not getting competitive pool. But everybody's gone backwards, haven't they, a little bit? We lockdown and things like that. It's been a funny old 18 months.
Yeah.
So, but
I think the best thing.
I don't think you get a fair again in this one.
No,
I think
yeah.
50-50.
Yeah, no, I totally agree. I think obviously with all the lockdown, I think people are now starting to, enter all the comps, and comps are full within minutes. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? It's crazy. It should be a really good game. This, and Rob couldn't ask for a better start than Tappins, really. As long as he keeps his white ball tidy, he should get these like. Looking at, got to be taking that one in middle, and just drop it through. You could punch it through for back into that one over middle like that, yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah. Which would you leave as your spot? There's no wrong way to go about these. You can go 3 or 4 different ways on this, but I'd want to be leaving this one over left middle as my last ball, just because you can plop it in. So I'd possibly go for one on over middle now.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where he's done. Yeah. Just done this anywhere into middle at table, pop one in bottom left, one in left middle, black in bottom right.
Yeah.
Yeah. And a very good start for him. They should settle him down. I've just played Sam Chambers. We've only been messing about like quit on that a little bit, didn't he? He should be fine though, just drag this in. As long as it don't skid. Well, it could have been easier like that. Yeah. I still fancy him to get this. He can't sour cuss at yellow, I don't think. Yeah, good start. 1-0. Back dish. Yeah. Rob. Yeah, you've. I'll be honest with you. He played me, and I think we both were a little bit edgy early on. And he's played for a lot more money than I ever have, and he's been in a few finals of comps. I've never really been interested in all that, but I'll give Rob his due. Once middle of match gets settled, he's usually cool as a cucumber, So I can't imagine. This is weird. I don't think there's much inability between these two. I've said this. I played Will and I've played Rob plenty of times, and I don't think there's much inability wise, but can Will handle the 6.5k pot? We know Rob can. He's played for it before.
Yeah, I think that's the question.
That is the question. Yeah. I think if Will wins, he'll show that he can do it for money, because this is. It's alright playing someone that you're 1 to 3 against every time you play, but this is a genuine, like we said, a 50-50. They could play 10 times, it could be 5 apiece. So, and
Will's only played a couple of matches, then he played Callum Ailey.
I think he beat Callum. Oh no, he lost 18-16, didn't he? Yeah.
And he absolutely rinsed Hammond.
Yeah, he
got 18-7 or something.
Yeah. Danny's a funny player. I've practiced with Danny quite a bit a few years ago when I was playing all the time.
Yeah.
And Danny obviously probably caught me when I were at my best, and he won odd set here and there. And I'm friends with Danny. I'm not saying that to be disrespectful. He's a better pool player than me now, because like I say, I'm very part time. I play maybe 2-3 times a week. I've got a bird. We've just moved in together. I work nights now. I want an house and a mortgage and things like that. So pool sort of just. I come and play when I can be bothered, and when I can't, I'm eating shit and watching crap on telly. But Danny caught me at my absolute best, and Danny always had a massive break. But hand on table, I always felt mistakes come. When I watched Will play over there, he's pretty tidy with his hand on table.
He is.
He's tidy with his hand on table. Yeah, Danny. I've always said this. Tom Cousins for me is best record in Will. Mark Farnsworth's best hand on table, and obviously these lads are not in that league. But my point is, I played Will, and he reminds me of me. He's very methodical on his shot. He's quite robotic in his cue action. Everything's always the same all the time. So I'm looking forward to seeing how he handles this. It'll be quite exciting, to be fair.
That's a great shot.
Yeah, it is. Very good shot by Rob. That. This is what I mean. Rob's obviously got a lot of confidence. People thought he would have won a 2-1 shot against me in that final, but I knew deep down he'd got a lot more match experience than me, so it was a genuine 50-50 game, and he handled it better. Same as this. Oh, he's thrown one in. He's thrown a loose in it.
Took his eye off pot there.
Because what it is, he's played a really good shot, and he just got down then thinking he's done hard work. But have you got any games arranged?
I have. I'm standing in for next week against Pammon.
Ah, yes. I didn't know that. I didn't know. Who dropped out?
I can't think what his name was. Never heard of him before, to be fair.
What's the pot you and Danny are playing for?
It should be $2,000.
Yeah, it's a good pot. That's what I mean. It's.
It doesn't have to be mega money.
No, it don't, mate.
You know, as soon as that money's on table, it don't matter how much it is.
No. I've said this to people. The reason I don't play money matches because I play pool to enjoy pool.
Yeah.
If I lost my mate's money, I don't think I could ever. I don't think I could do it for my mate's money. Now, if I were playing you for 500, just my money, and I lost, I'd be fine. But I'd be hurt if I lost other people's money. That's the sort of kid I am. I don't like letting people down. So that's probably why I've never played for big money like. But no, that's. Did you beat Callum last week, didn't you? Yes, in fact I watched it. Yeah, you did.
Week before, wasn't it?
Week before, yeah. It were
12th, yeah.
Yeah. I thought he played really well in that game. To be fair, yeah, I thought it was scrappy. I think he got off to a good start. I think he went something like 6-2 up.
He did, yeah.
And then you crawled your way back into it, and at back end you looked assured. similar to Rob against me. You looked more calmer at back end at your match. I know obviously you got a slight lead, but you look more assured for me personally. Like,
I appreciate that, mate. It's tough, it really is. Like, you can go 3, 4, 5, 6 frames behind, but in a race to 18, you've got to realise that you've got time.
Yeah, you have, mate.
If it's going 10-2, it's a different story, but I sort of just plodded on with each frame. I just said to myself, if I can beat him 3-1 every time, I'm going to be back level within, it was like 10 all.
Yeah.
And I think it went 10 all actually. And then I pushed on to 13-10 and 15-12. And then could have took it, but he came back at me.
Yeah, I always think this. Obviously, your top end players don't matter. They don't really look at score. I think us amateurs, we can sometimes look at scoreboard and get a bit giddy or excited. And that it comes with experience, though, doesn't it? At the end of the day, you're saying you're only gonna. One thing I can always remember when I was doing like grappling and wrestling, being underneath someone and they're grabbing you is uncomfortable. You've got to make that then become comfortable. It's same as a money game. Until you are comfortable under that situation, you only ever get comfortable by being in that situation. So you're just getting your best possibility. The more money matches you play, the more you're going to get used to that pressure, bit of anxiety, or negative thoughts. That's what I found with my game. I had a lot of negative thoughts when I was playing.
Yeah, so you think something's going to go wrong.
Correct.
It will go wrong.
Correct, exactly.
Yeah.
That's what it was. Because I didn't really feel... I just felt right negative every time I shot, like it was... Things were going to go wrong instead of thinking I'll get these. I'll tell you one player that's very good under pressure, Jeff Allen. He has a nice loose back arm, and obviously he did a break dish against, I think it was Gill, in decider for the big pot, like. Yeah. So he always said the same. It's seeing the clear picture when you're under pressure, because when you start feeling pressure, you have some crazy thoughts. Is he going to get these? I fancy him for it.
Yeah, he just needs to get
just needs to leave it handled, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's perfect.
Yeah, run it through. I'd possibly put a tracer left hand side on just a bit of extra springboard off cushion, so you don't have to hit it as hard. But I won't be going crazy with left hand side, just a trace in it.
I think as soon as he can get a frame on board, he'll start to settle.
Yeah.
I think he's got away with that, man.
Yeah, he did play it cannon, but even if he hit that full ball, they were always going to leave his sen, and if he went past it, he was going to have a tap in, wouldn't he?
Yeah. And that levels it.
I always think this: once you get a board, once you get a frame on board, you didn't match.
Yeah.
Yeah, you didn't match. Took them out well. Bit of adrenaline, maybe put a bit more aside on time. Sometimes that can happen. You can lose time, when you've got a little bit of adrenaline, you can just over-hit the ball, and he got plenty of reaction on that white ball. He beat Sam Chambers, actually, I think.
Yeah, I think he gave him a false start, though, didn't he?
Yeah, but I think that's a fair start, me. I think that's a fair start, 4-21. Sam's obviously a level above all, was like, and...
I'll take 4, no bother.
Yeah? He's wanting a game today. He's in the zone. I've just been practising with him, to be fair, like. He was souring to let me win frames.
Is that dry, man?
It's as dry, but they've not opened well, have they? There's a few dodgy balls up top end at table. He's got to negotiate, but if he can get them open, looking at that, I think he'll take yellows.
Yeah, I do.
And possibly take the one up the rail if he's feeling confident. Oh, he's taking reds. That's a bad shot. That's the tension. If he were playing for fun there, he would have 100% took that left-hand ball into top left to cannon into them, hoping for a bit of run.
That's what I thought he would do.
Yeah, I did. He's still half a chance with these, don't he? Murph, this table, we levelled it up before mine and Rob's game, and it's running nice now, like. That wiped his feet, didn't it? The ball on the left hand side here isn't really a problem ball. because obviously he's got a ball on the bottom rail that gets him onto the black, so he'll use these two as his last ball. I think his second to last ball will be one on rail on left hand side. The one on the bottom rail will be the one for the black. He's just got to negotiate these up here.
Is he going to slun into that yellow?
I think he'll hit the red though, isn't he?
No, he's got it. He has. Oh, it's just run a bit too far there. Because that's what I was thinking. If you can run into the yellow and then the top red goes into the top right corner.
Yeah, I think he needed a delicate, more a full ball flick so that it held the white more. And he hit it on the way back, did he? I'm not sure if he hit it on the way back, and that's how it's landed there.
I think it did, yeah.
He's chasing a little bit now, but it's not impossible.
I mean, that red that is queuing over goes into top left, isn't it?
I'd imagine so. I think it does, yeah. He's rerouting now. If that goes into the top left, he's going to have to leave his centre bit. He's going to have to leave his centre somewhere over right hand side it to be able to stun down, but he's looking. I'm not sure it does.
Yeah, it does look tight.
Oh, he's looking at it now. It looks.
I mean,
if he can drop this in, this is a bonus. If this goes, this is a bonus. No.
Not fancying it.
No. You'll play Will quite a bit, wouldn't you?
I do, yeah.
Yeah. Our jaw two normally get him. Truthfully,
it's always close.
Very close. Yeah. I rate him. Me. I think he's a nice little stick. Me.
I mean, it'd be odds on for a. That's a decent shot. It'd be odds on for a 7.5, 7.6.
This will tell me a lot about how he's feeling. This.
Yeah.
When I were playing it other day, I were hitting cushion because I was decelerating because I wasn't feeling good. This will tell you a lot about his queuing.
Just needs to drop it in, literally. He had a shout out.
Yeah, while he were down on his own fans as well.
Yeah. Rob got any?
What?
Rob got any?
About 4 runners.
No.
Yeah, similar to me, hitting it, he sort of jumped up on his shot a little bit.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter who you are. I'm not defending that shot or how we play, but you'll know your son. It's a big pot. He wants to win. He's got money on it. His friends have got money on it. There's going to be anxiety on your shots. That's all it is tension, is anxiety, because you don't want to miss. It's no people talk about tweaking. He's not tweaked that. He's just a bit of tension in his arm, so he's not cued it well. And it happens to best. As I watched Mark Boyle play Tom Cousins, and he was 24, 22 up, and he's missed a ball into right and middle. I watched it over there. To go 25, 23 up with black a tapping, and he's missed it, and Tom Nant missed a ball then for 6 frames. That's how one crucial shot can cost you.
And that's the difference with our level, isn't it?
Yeah,
as an amateur, majority of the time you're going to get back to the table.
Yeah.
Whereas pros like Mark Boyle, Tom Cousins, Farnsworth, all that.
Yeah.
You break, you don't pot, you're not coming back.
There's a lad who comes in here now called Pete Fisher. Not many will know him like his thingy. He's a good stick, a very good stick. Oh, if he sours, it's a disaster.
Don't think he played that well.
No,
I don't think he wanted a double kiss.
I would have tried doubling that up to top rail.
I think that's what he did.
Is that yeah?
I think he just played it wrong.
I'll tell you one thing. It's funny though. You know, when you sat here, I've never missed a shot sat here. Me, I've always played best positional shots. I've rock dished every time. It's crazy. It's crazy, isn't it?
Yeah, I think the question you ask yourself is why? Why didn't he do that? Why didn't he do that? But it's just as well as having over $5,000 on it, you think differently, don't you?
100%.
Sometimes you just don't play the shots that you should. And
we were playing for a comp over there. I think it would about difference was about 700 quid, 600 quid difference in money and things like that. And it's just the night before, a couple of nights before, me and Rob had a practice set up, about a week ago, and I beat him 21-6.
Yeah.
When we were playing for 40 quid. I played him on neat for 1,400 quid, and his big money match experience has told. He's because I'm not used to all this money, and that's what I thought the difference might be between Will and Rob tonight. That's the only difference. I watched him play Jed Ronan overnight on stream, and he was 10-7 down and didn't panic. So I knew he can do it for money because he's been in them situations.
Yeah.
You'll know yourself, you've played quite a few games.
Yeah.
I imagine your first few games you were nervous and tense, and everybody's nervous and tense at the start of every match.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter who you are. It's just how quickly you can get over them.
Yeah, it's the first
Jaden
frame on board,
Poxton, I'm not sure who you are, but hey, how you doing?
Something to do with Poco.
Yeah, it's got to be something to do with Poco there, isn't it? We'll have a look on me.
You coming down, Poco?
Jaden Poxton.
So Rob's just, I think he's trying to navigate his way at the moment. Got a couple of problem balls.
Oh, I think Jaden Poxton must be Poco's young lad.
Yeah.
It's Poco, you
So
big lanky tosser.
Oh, yeah, Stephen Poxton being the second best in his family.
Yeah, definitely. Rob smashed. I had half my Senate Calcutta in other day, and I had half a Poco, and Rob smashed us both up. Done us out of some money. It's alright, Poco can afford it.
I think he's in to go into that yellow there.
Yes, I'll tell you now, if he's thinking clear, he'll just drop behind these two yellows and make it a snooker, and he'll tie the red up as well. Yep. Just like that. Good shot. Yeah, I'll tell you a funny story about Poco. There were once a bit of trouble at a football match, and this 14-year-old lass walked over and knocked him out. She threw a punch and made him do chicken dance. If you're going to predict a score, what we're going?
Obviously, being a York boy, I can't go
Yeah,
against
I understand you're going to...
but I do think it'll be close. I think it'll be 21-19.
I was just going to say...
21-19, 21-18.
Exactly the same as me. I think there'll only be 3 frames either way.
Yeah.
But I do think it's more important for Will to be close than it is for Rob.
Yes, I agree.
Yeah.
That was a bit of a mishap on that one.
It was hard though, that, to be fair. Rob had played a very clever shot, but all Rob's ball go, he can plant this yellow onto... Surely he's going to plant this yellow onto red, and then that'll stay out of pocket.
Them yellows plant.
Yeah, it is not to do, but I don't think the red passes near the two yellows down at bottom right corner, so I think it's free rolling even if he misses.
Yes.
No pressure on this clearance at all. Be different if there were a black over bag.
He's just taking... No, he's changed his mind. Thought he was just going to take the red there.
Well, looking again now, if he does actually pot the red, he can go up the top end of the table for the other two, but no, he's played it hard. I thought he'd play it. I'd be leaving at least 2 balls down this end of the table for to get on black, but it doesn't really matter. There's not a wrong way you can go. There's 3 or 4 different ways you could go.
Is that first yellow is going to now be pushed if he hits it? No, it wasn't. I was just thinking if it would push it further so that red would go, it just means a little bit more pressure, doesn't it?
I'll tell you now, if I was Rob, because it's early in the match, I wouldn't pot the red and the yellow near the red, because that's his safety ball now. It's stopping the thing he pot. He's got but if he pots that, the frame's open. I wouldn't be taking that if I were him. I'd be going up table. Yeah, he is. He's thinking clear. Played a good shot there, to be fair. Yeah, that's maybe if halfway through the game when there's no tension in arm and there's no early nerves.
Yeah.
He may have different. There's no wrong way, like I said to you. You understand. Poco said, "Is that Daft Meyer CUNT there?" You got to be having Poco on that table at some point, haven't you?
I will.
He's a pudding for money. He's like me. He can't find his back arm. His back arm goes missing.
Evening, Poco. It's alright.
Yeah, it's run that little bit. I didn't think it were going to quite reach.
I'll just drop this in.
I'll ask you this question. For fun, how many times do you think you'd get this? Out of 10?
10.
Yeah. For 10 grand, how many times do you think you'd get it? 7?
8.
Someone say. Yes, nice shot.
Perfect. Great shot.
Will he just drop it in, or will he stun across for over middle? Or will he land on, just roll to knock it safe, even if he does? He's played it positively. Yeah.
Straighter than I thought.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought there was slight handle myself. Tony T said the score. Oh, we put it far pocket. Have you signed up for a Wednesday team?
Oh, yeah. Haxby Sports Bar. Just to do Haxby. It's just in York.
Ah, right, yeah. I've got family from York, but
yeah, it should be a good season when it eventually starts running TT.
Yeah, and everything's just.
It's like it's on hold still, isn't it?
Everything's yeah. Well, we're not sure if there's going to be another lockdown or what. It's doing my head in because I can't train. I'm not. Denmark's 1-0 up. That's in me a little accumulator I've had.
Yeah, I had one of them. Thanks to England. You know when you put a bet on, you think, yeah, I shouldn't really put them in.
Yep.
Yeah, did it England that we done it? No?
Me and we've had I've had Germany, Denmark, Italy, Belgium, and France to win. It pays 1,628 quid.
It's decent bet, mate.
And then Warren, it's because it's Warren's account. I don't bet heavy me like anymore. I have every now and again. I'll have a £20, £30 football bet or something.
Yeah.
Warren's had England instead of Germany. Exactly all of the same teams, except he's gone for England. But what we've said is we'll do a saver. So if his bet comes in, he'll give me my 50 back, and if my bet comes in, I'll give him his 50 back.
Yeah, that's decent, is that?
Yeah, a bit of fun in it. I don't like betting crazy like. Mick O'Malley's in. There'll be somebody for the game there. Yeah, I'm off to my partner Anna's making some fritters tonight, so I'm only staying a couple of hours. She's let me out. This is what I mean.
Yeah.
Exactly what I say. It don't matter who you are. Early on in every match, there's always silly mistakes.
Yeah.
Like he won't miss that. 6 apiece. But like you said, you hit nail on head about 10 minutes ago. You can play your best on a Thursday, and then on Friday you can't break right. You can't put a ball.
Oh, Dodds is blaming son now.
Oh, he's making all excuses up in here. Now,
2-1 down, his head's gone.
Murphy's has his head's gone at 2-1 down. Yeah, I'll tell you what, Murphy's look after all lads in here. Like I'll just give him a shout out to young Tom and Jack, obviously open up fruit day and keep tables right, and old Merv make sure that none of us get charged too much. He's a good family, to be fair, all aside, good family. But
they always look after me when I come up here.
Yeah, they're good. They are the good twat lads who come in here. They put good comps on, and they're good set. Like, I'm not sure what he's doing here. He's chasing a little bit for me.
Yeah, he's got some work to do. Oh, he's definitely got work to do now.
Yeah, he's unless he can put this red near the black and go into the 2 reds, which I assume he can. Oh, he's looking at from going behind.
I'll tell you what I'd be doing here, man.
Double.
That red off on cushion, not the yellow up here,
and put the
white.
Yeah, I agree. I've just seen shot. I think you saw it. I think you're right.
I think that's in the last sort of, I don't know, coming out of lockdown and started to play again. I know I'm not the best in the world,
but for this level, a lot of people judge you against your top end, but there's only a select few in that elite bracket, and then you've got your top boys, and then you've got your solid pros, then you've got your top amateurs, then you're solid, and then there's us County A and County B players. So me and Jeff were on about it. Jeff Allen, what a player, but he's an amateur, isn't he? As good as he is.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of good players. He's played a decent shot there, to be fair.
Yeah. I think you think differently when you've got money on table, don't you, as well? You see things that...
Yeah.
You just play what you think's best.
He's looking to get in behind this yellow that's closest.
And that's where I think Rob's got this advantage.
Yeah, he's...
Dodds is more of a potter than a fudger.
I'll tell you one thing that impresses me with Rob is his temperament.
Yeah.
I wish I had his temperament. It's very rare Rob ever throws he ever throws at Teddy Hart at court. Oh, what a shot. He's got a long red.
Stunning.
Got to take this long red into bottom right pocket, stun it across, and then one up rail, one in thing in. Depending what handles he's got, he'll choose where to tap black. Oh, I don't think so. No, I think that's wrong shot, mate.
It is.
Yeah, I think because it's 2-1 down, early nerves. I think genuinely, if he'd have been playing me other day, he'd have potted that into the bottom corner, stunned to left hand side table.
Yeah.
Left his end, maybe possibly angle, just dropped that in and cleared up.
Yeah.
I think he's gone for easier pop but harder positional play in fear of missing.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Me and Jeff talk about this all the time. I'm not sure if Jeff's on yet. He might come in later. What pressure can do that? If you could just accept that pot you'll get, and there's no money on it. No. Why does it look harder when there's a little bit more money on? It's It's just say it TSN.
Yeah. No, I agree.
It's insane what pressure does to your thinking. It got me over there because I've played in County A's and I've played in. I've played no disrespect to Rob. I've played better players in finals of Flyers with similar, not as much money obviously, but similar standard to this and things like that. And I've never felt nerves once. It's the first time I can honestly say I thought, fucking hell, I'm playing for proper money. And it's Will's just done the same. I think for 20, if he were playing Rob now for 50 quid, he would have took that red into bottom right, stunned across for the red into the top left pocket.
Yeah.
He's tried to find a gap, but he could have soured even if he didn't flick that black because it's coming off cushion. It's
money talks.
It does, mate. Things. It does. What we're going to say? How did the money match with you and Danny come about? Because I got a feeling you and Danny are you friends now?
Yeah. And obviously the other day that guy cancelled on him.
Yep.
And then obviously he was raving. So on Friday, yesterday, I said to him, I'll come give you a practice.
Yeah.
The last couple of weeks I've gone over there and had him a game in the last 3 weeks. And there was a bit of joke after we played.
Yeah.
And I said, look, Danny, if Dodds wins, I'll come and play you.
Yeah.
Basically, obviously, some of my backers are his backers.
Yep.
Which I fully understood that. And then...
Rob left him that gap.
But I still think I'll be able to play him anyway, even if Dodds loses.
Yeah, I think that's... I haven't seen Danny play much recently, so I can't. I'm not commenting. I've not seen yourself apart from when you played Callum, but I think hand on table, you're probably slightly in front of Danny. But Danny's a little bit like me. His head goes quick. He loses his temper fast.
Yeah.
I don't think there's much in you and Danny. Like I remember once playing him. I think he had something like 8 or 9 break dishes in a race to 18. It was crazy.
Yeah. All square again. This could be a very long night.
Yes, Rob's not fast. Will's not fast. They're both steady little players.
And that's one thing I'll say about Will. When he plays, a Monday League game, races to 7, or there's nothing on it, he'll just cue the ball.
Yeah.
When there's money on it,
he slows down.
And I think it hinders him a bit.
Well, Gareth Potts was saying this when Supreme Series were on. Do you know when fans were asking questions? I followed that very closely. And Gareth was saying about Clint Jansen when he played Mark Boyle for money. Mark's obviously slow, using his own pace, and Clint would go in at the pace Boyle would go in at, and it affected his game. And he ended up losing something like, I think, 25-18, maybe even 30-18. I can't remember what the actual race was. And he says you've got to play at your speed. If you do 3 feathers for no money, do 3 feathers for 10 grand. You know what I mean? That's how you've got to go.
Yeah.
You can't change. That's your cue action. That's what my point was over there. What I was telling people when they said, "Did I just play bad?" I could have just said, "Yeah, I had a bad day." I actually didn't have a bad day. It's just I was sewing at it. I wasn't cueing the ball, so I didn't mind. Most people probably won't like to admit when they feel pressure or nerves. I was nervous in that game. That's what cost me the game. People think, "Oh, if you say you're nervous, you're a bottler or you're not as good."
It's not.
It's not that. It's not that at all. It's not that at all. It's not that at all.
The only thing in the pool world for me is people
cynical, aren't they?
They love to grind.
Yeah.
People, you can't walk into a club without someone saying you crap at pool. You know what I mean?
On pool world, honestly, I like I say, I've been playing pool on and off for probably 15 years now. Since I was probably 15, 16. I had 4 years off because I got into MMA, grappling and things like that. Yeah. And now that obviously I'm getting on, I'm 30 odd now. I don't want to have had surgeries on my elbows and things like that. So I haven't got my elbows won't sustain grappling as much as I used to. So obviously I got back into pool, but I had about 4 or 5 years off playing pool.
Yeah.
And I couldn't believe when I come back how opinionated pool is and how bitchy it is.
Yeah.
Do you know if you're better than me on a Monday, does that mean you're a better player overall? Or if I beat you Monday, Tuesday, you beat me Wednesday, Thursday, and then I win you on decide, does that mean it don't?
No, it's just on the day, isn't it?
100%. Lovely shot. Lovely shot.
Great shot was that.
I think Rob's missing a little bit of a trick here by obviously Will's missing easy balls at minute, and so is Rob. Rob needs to jump on him like he did me.
Yeah, there's still that tension, isn't
there?
there
Is, yeah.
I think it will carry on for a bit yet. End of the day, they're both decent players. They know they can play pool. It's just, I think a lot of players have it in their mind that they want to make the night good for people.
Yes,
you know,
it is.
But that's why we're amateurs. That's
100%.
why the consistency that we're at. It's not going to be an absolute dish fest.
I've always said this, mate. The difference between the top players and us is obviously the cue actions are so much more solid than ours, and the shot selection and the white ball, but the consistency is up there. If they have a bad day, they're still 8 out of 10.
Yeah.
That's the difference.
Which could still beat some of us guys playing at full ability. It's how the ball's breaking it as well. And
I watched Sheppy play it over there, and there were 3 clearances he took out. Me and Rybrook were watching. I was sat with him, and Rybrook were on the other table, and they mesmerise him.
Yeah.
They mesmerise him. We just haven't quite got that in his locker. There's levels to this game, and if I played every day, 10 hours a day, I'd never get to that level. You know what I mean? I get more consistent. They've just got just levels.
And then you've got to keep that consistency, don't you?
Yes, yeah. I think obviously Sheppy cues ball like an absolute dream, but
it's going to have to swing round.
It goes in middle, I think.
Yeah, it does.
I'm not sure he played it in there, you know. I don't think he's played for that, you know.
Angles are deceiving, Mark, I think.
Oh, he might have done, looking at that.
Well, Dodds takes the 3-2 lead.
First time he's been in front.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, Rob's perfect start with that break dish, and then he's gone dry next to Brex's had. So
yeah,
and that's the best thing about pool, Mark, right? It's you're not going to break dish every frame.
No. I look at it this way. You can answer this if you want. What do you think the top boys break to dish ratio is? And I mean your top ends like your Boyles, your Farnsworth, your Gillespies, your Sheppys. It's not 70%.
Oh, a lot higher than that.
You've got to look at this, right? If imagine they break 100 times, how many break dishes do you think they get after 100? I'd say less than 50%, mate.
Really?
Yeah, I think less than 50%. Yeah, I think less than 50%. 100. Yeah, I'd say somewhere around. On a good day they might get 7. On a bad day they might get 4. So say there's somewhere around 50, 55. See, we'll say 60 then. Well, just a thing here.
Yeah.
So what happens to them other 4 frames? And what do we break this? 2 out of 10, 1 out of 10. On a good day, we might get 4 out of 10. What do you think?
No, I agree there.
Yeah, I look at it this way. At our level, it's important, but at the real top end, real top end, it's very important.
Yeah.
But this guy just said here. In fact, I'll ask you who's on. But what do you think your top boys' break dish ratio is? I think somewhere around. Myself, on a good day, they'll do 6 or 7. Consistently, they'll do 6, and on a bad day, they might do 4 out of 10. Look at Boyle. I'll tell you what. In fact, Boyle versus Waddingham were one at biggest break dish fest. Boyle had 9, and I think Waddingham had 11. That was out of 30 breaks each. So that's 1 in 3.
Which is good going, to be fair.
Yeah.
I'd be happy with that.
So that's only still 3 in 10. So we'll say they only get 4 to 5 out of 10, like this guy's just said here, 35. So what is our break dish ratio on an average? I reckon mine's probably less than 1 in 10. Overall, over my full career, for how many frames I've had, I've had less than 1 in 10. You know, you said when you come in and have a bad day, the balls don't break well. We don't take all them. I don't look to break dish every frame. I look to take the best balls to cause my opponent less chance of winning. Now, if they're there, I'll go for them.
Yeah. No, that's good mentality, that, to be fair. It's not always about break dishing, is it?
Poco's son's 9 and he gets 2 in 10. I reckon his dad probably gets 1 in 30. But no, it's so Rob and Will are not at our level. They are our level. I'm not one of these people that thinks people have got in their head that I'm a level above these. I'm not. I'm not a level above these. This is my level, and I'm happy to be at this level. It's a good, solid level. We enjoy pool. We don't get 1 in 10. They've had 5 frames now, and Rob's had 1 break dish out of 3. We'll see after he's had 10 frames how many break dishes he's had. I don't think he might get 1 more out of 10. So watch him show me up and get 3.
Yeah.
But no, you know, you said, what's your level like over in York Club? Is it the Acomb you play at?
Clockhouse.
Or has it changed
it's
now?
It's in Acomb.
Yeah. I used to run a pub. Well, I've said me and Sam Chambers. It's fouled there. We had me and Sam were looking after a pub up there. It were on Acomb Road. It's been knocked down now. It's across from some shops. Acomb Hotel. No, is that what it used to be called? What you used to have, where you played pool from? Well, the pub round the corner from it, near the school and that. We were looking after that for a bit, and we once went in there playing pool a couple of times, and there were a great big tall fella, only about 17. He were being a bit of a bully to me. I can't remember his name, and he were trying to bully me, and he chased me around the pool table because I called him a cucumber. I wonder if I'd recognise him now. I possibly won't run off now, to be fair, but he was a really, really tall guy. We played Owner. Sam played Owner. Is he called Paul Owner? No? Who used to own it before? Yeah.
He still owns it, yeah.
What is it Paul?
Paul, yeah.
Yeah, how crazy is that? I don't know the guy. I'm talking when I was 17. We're talking probably 15 years ago. And he wasn't a bad stick, if I remember. He was a nice, steady little player. And yeah, it was nice club. It was a good club years ago. When obviously balls and table and standards just gone through roof on it now. I wonder if this is the guy. Is that him? No. Who owns it? No. Oh no. Yeah. I had 6 in a race to 18. So if Poco's had 18 breaks and he's got in that, but that's a very good day. That's a very good day for him. No matter what he says, he breaks the balls big. Him and Danny Pammon, to 2 biggest breakers at our level I've seen. Kev Smith as well, he can break balls big. For some reason, certain players he's played a really good shot there. I know we haven't been commentating much on it, but I'll tell you, you ask Jeff. Jeff's got a poor break, but Jeff at Allen up break balls well, and on table he's phenomenal. He's phenomenal. He'll get these for me.
Yeah, he just needs to cue this one nice.
I think he'll screw into it, mate.
Yeah,
Funny handle. I thought he might just screw into that and shove it off at middle bag, but he's played a good shot there.
Yeah, I think he wants to leave that red in middle at table near blue spot.
Yeah, I think he's settled well a little bit.
Yeah, so just screw it back a little bit. Take the middle one into top left, same as the black.
Yeah.
Bob's your uncle.
I'm not sure what handle he's got. It looks like he's dead straight, so he might have to just stun it dead and leave an handle to stun on and off the left top cushion. But he might screw back, but I wouldn't.
You should.
The pot is easy in the position game, perfect. Oh.
What's he doing here? I don't like that.
No, I don't. Unless he's left his send dead straight.
But then is he going off that cushion into that yellow?
Yeah, he might have played a good shot there. I'm not sure what handle he's got yet. Yeah.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah. It were it's a lot more deceiving looking on camera. He's probably gone right where they're looking at that. Yeah, good clearance that. It looks like he's settled.
Takes 4 to a lead and settles a little bit. Still a long way to go though, guys.
100%.
Sit tight.
Well, Paul's never owned a pub in his life. Now, we didn't know if you owned Acombe Hotel where I used to play. Well, for a few weeks.
You know what score Downing is, do we?
Well, I'll have a look for us now. He last time I looked, he were 10-8 down and he was 7-3 up. Problem with Crackpot is he likes a good old gamble, but it more than out, he likes a good old a chat. He'll be running that table 12-12.
What's the race to?
18 for 12k.
Jesus Christ.
He's Crackpot, isn't he?
Right, guys, Rob's just took another break and he's soured.
Yes.
And these look inviting.
What would you be going?
Personally,
I think
I'd take the yellows if the bottom two want, if the top one goes onto the other one. You know what I'm saying?
It's more more controlling your white ball on this, innit? There's no hard pots. Everyone's got a pocket. It's just taking him it right out. He's played a lovely shot.
Yeah,
really good shot. One thing I was impressed were his nice tidy little white ball for his level.
Yeah. Like you said though, he's methodical, isn't he?
Yeah. I like his type of player. Don't rush really. Never does out too crazy. The Crackpot's going crazy, that's for certain. Stephen Downing is at the table and he's I don't know what he's doing. I'm going to try. Oh, has he missed?
No.
Oh, took my eyes off. I thought he'd rattled it.
No, he just planted it. He wants to get to that middle one in between them reds though as soon as he can. Unless it goes into the middle. It goes into
the middle now. That's why I think he's played it like this, because I thought that one was his problem ball, because there's only really goes in 3 pockets. One in top left, but he's never going to take it there because of the bottom right and the middle right. So he's got on it now.
He should be taking these.
I always say this. I think you should get on your problem ball as early as possible.
Yep. I don't like that.
No, I don't like canning into balls if you don't have to. Has he played snooker before?
Yeah.
Is he originally from snooker?
I think he's played a lot, but not competitively, really.
Yeah.
But I think he should have just stunned that yellow in and then just come round off cushion.
Off 2 cushions, yeah. He could have played it a lot thingy, but I don't think he's...
Is he using left hand side now to check it back?
He's got a chance to go behind balls for me, like. I played it like a dream.
Look at this.
So he got some
commentators don't know what they're talking about here.
No idea. I've not known for a long time. Kieran Aubrey's just missed on other game we're looking at. They've had 12 breaks each and they've had 1 break dish.
Each?
No, just one out of 25 frames.
I'm assuming that was the
Kieran Aubrey, that. Yeah. I watched it actually, it was a nice finish.
I tell you, he just needs to watch his weight here.
I think he'll, as long as he might hit it Yeah, he played it lovely. He can't fail. He can hit this full ball onto the yellow full ball onto the stay-out pocket.
Yeah.
He's won 200 to get these.
Are you doing the plant or are you just playing the... I wouldn't play the plant.
I think I plant me. I think I plant.
See, angles are deceiving, so I just think it's too thin.
Oh, he's straight on it, I think.
And that...
If he's landed on that... Oh, it's totaled. Wow, you were right. I genuinely thought it was pretty much straight on the other ball, and he could just play half ball.
Yeah.
Wow, that's crazy.
I don't miss when I'm sitting here.
No. I've missed plenty.
He should still be getting this. I'm sorry, but he should.
I think it's full ball total.
It's just a little...
Swerve.
Yeah, he doesn't need to do anything, does he?
Is he going off cushion or direct?
Hopefully it'll be direct. Comes off cushion, he's going to be playing to look.
Yeah, good shot.
Yeah.
5-2. So from Rob's good start, he's lost basically 5-1.
Yeah. Well, that's how Paul can swing, innit?
I think he's a classy little player, this lad. He's a nice little stick. It's his break as well. I always think if no matter what, if as long as it's a big race to 21, if you're 11-9 down, you're settled into match. You're good to go. You just don't want to be after 20 frames like 13-7, 12-8. You know what I mean? It's not a disaster 12-8, but
So he's gone for cup break again, and I think he's gone dry.
funny enough, I was cup breaking against him other day, and I had. If you'd have looked at the stats, it wasn't a great match. Me and him played it. We're just steady. I had 6 break dishes in a race to 13. 5 and 2 reverse. You'd think that's great standard. There were tappings. I left literally tappings every time I broke. He was quite unfortunate against me. He played at 11-10, I think it was, Dan. He's played an absolute worldie and got 0 luck. And then he's played a worldie and he's landed a bit awkward and he's played a good shot after it and snookered his son. Obviously I've cleared up and then I've reverse dished in decider to win. I've reverse dished last frame to win 13-10. But that wasn't tail at started. There were I had all good breaks. He had all shit breaks, and I think because he was playing me, he was slightly nervous. But once he settled into the game and realised that I want a level above him and I want miles in front of him, he settled down and played really well. I liked him as a player. I said to everybody, I literally says to everybody, he's a lovely lad anyway, but he's a nice stick, nice little player for our level. I don't look at your pros and all like that. For his level, he's a good player. He's a very good player. Rob's a good player for his level. We all play it. It's not his full-time career, is it? Oh, he's played too much side. Snooker this son.
I think he's run on a bit.
I'll be honest with you, it's the first time I've seen Rob sort of. I feel like that might be a panic clearance. This.
Yeah, it was that one that he's just played into middle. He's run out of position, hasn't he? So he's trying to get that back.
Great shot.
Great shot was that.
Very good shot. It definitely wasn't a foul either, because if it hit the yellow would have moved further than it did. That was a great shot. Drop it in and cut it in the middle, I think.
Oh, wow. Wiped its feet.
I'll tell you something in a minute.
There.
Very important that. Early as this is, that was very important. Stop the rot on it. 6-2 or 5-3 is massive.
Yeah, no, I agree. But he took him.
Yeah, and the shot before it, the red, I thought it was totaled me.
Yeah.
I've got must have eyes painted on for me, like
1919 vision.
yeah. Funny enough, I went for an eye test a few weeks ago, and I've 20/20 vision in my right eye. I've perfect vision in my left eye. I couldn't even see third chalk down, but I'm right eye dominant, so it don't affect me at pool. Like, it was mainly for me because obviously I'm going to do my forward dumper and roller next week. I needed to make sure that I was medically fit, like, and the woman says to me, unless you walk around with a patch on your right eye, your left eye is basically, your brain's disowned your left eye. I don't see through it. It's just, obviously I see through it, but I don't. My right eye is my dominant eye, so everyone's got a dominant eye. So basically, as long as I cover my left eye, as long as I don't cover my right eye, I'll be fine. Like, but if you watch RRQ, I cue with my cue slightly to my right eye. You'll watch, like Sheppy does same, he cues it to his right eye. Pete Fisher really under his right eye, but Boyle and Simon Ward cue it under the left eye. So the cue goes under the left eye, so they have to stand slightly different because obviously the cue's slightly different. I've not noticed these two players. If you might know him, obviously, Will, you practice with him, but has he cue under his left eye or right eye? Oh, pretty.
Not doing the commentator's curse, Mark, but we should be getting these.
Yeah. Oh, Brock, do you know? Oh,
Rob's broke dry again. That's 4 dry breaks he's had, hasn't he?
I think he should just change the position of the white ball, mate.
Yeah.
If that's not working, just an inch. Either way, just to try something new. Yeah. Yeah, great shot. I always think you can tell when someone's relaxed or they're feeling good. They're not chasing the white ball around the table. Seems to be cueing ball pretty solid. Slightly over it there, hasn't he? I've cursed him.
It should still be alright.
I'd imagine he'd be leaving the one in the middle for the black, just to screw straight back. So as long as he can leave his send anywhere where white is now, or in that line, he should be fine for top one, top bag.
Yeah.
It's just made it a little bit more awkward. It's gave him something to think about.
Just a little bit of angle on it, hasn't he?
Yeah.
But I'd still screw it back with a bit right inside.
Yeah.
I think it's one of those situations where give yourself a shot.
I would have rather been more exaggerated than this, or other side, so you could more straight, so a little bit. Obviously, I think he would have liked to be more straighter, but he needs to make sure he leaves this and just off straight on this, either side. Yeah. Oh, just slightly, because he couldn't punch that in because he would have soured, so he's sort of to kind of decelerate, not to grip it too much, and it's one of the hardest shots you can play because we're tough shot. That on stream that probably looked like he's missed an easy ball, but he only missed that ball because he was worried about souring, and if you look where he's landed, he's not landed good on red. He needed to land sort of just off straight on the ball before the ball before he wanted to be more straighter, so that he didn't have to do as much for that.
Yeah. I was thinking that as well, Matt. He's obviously just missed that one. If he could have took that one in the middle and used that yellow that's at the top, right?
Yeah, to get on the black.
Full ball, still had this red over here. You could just drop that in middle.
Yep.
And then black's there, isn't it?
I wonder if it's a very similar. Once I've planned my route, I don't like to deviate.
Yeah.
So a lot of times at my level, I'll know I'm going wrong way. It's just because I've planned it that way.
Yeah.
And even if I run out of position, I still like to go that way because that's how I've planned it in my head. As daft as that sounds, you've run out of position. You should probably change your route.
That was a little stabby, wasn't it?
Yeah. Maybe we're a bit close and he didn't. I'm not sure. Obviously, it's very hard from us to see if that red passes the black into the bottom right. If it does, I think he should be getting these.
Yeah. And that's another thing, isn't it? It's 1,000,000% easier sat in a chair than at the table.
Well,
They look dollars on the screen.
They're not though. Not for 5k.
Yeah.
I wonder which way Rob's going here. I'm not sure which way he's
He's
going.
not straight on that.
Oh, he's cannoning into it.
Yeah.
He's taking the equation out of it. This is dangerous. He could pop this in middle here, hit it, and sit, go towards the red, and not leave his centre shot here, you know. I'd rather stun into this.
Yeah.
So you stun into the sort of half at yellow, bottom half at yellow, so that his white comes like back towards the over the yellow middle bag.
Yeah, no, I agree, mate. I agree.
Somebody opened the door while they were down on his shot. I'm not sure what happened there.
I think so much just gone on, guys. Bear with us.
Not crazy. I think somebody opened the door while they were on Rob's shot, and it just light went in his eyes. That's all. Not crazy. How's Mr. Downing doing? I'll have a look for you, buddy. Just give me 2 minutes. Downing is on an intermission, and I think he's 13, 14, 12 up.
He's done exactly what you said here.
I thought that were a possibility, I'll be honest with you.
You have to stun that in.
I thought that were a possibility. I could see with the angle, 'cause I've not quite seen the shot he's played.
Does this yellow go top bag past that red?
I don't think that's unlucky. You could see that he needed to screw into it, but obviously I think he should have avoided that.
Yes, I agree, Mark. There.
14-12 to Downing, looking like 15. Oh, what's he done? What a volley! Killed that.
His feet on that one, but it was a good shot. It was tight.
Denmark's 2-0 up. That's us bet up.
Early payout, was it, man?
Yeah, early payout, yeah. I thought Denmark would
Oh dear. Where's this going?
That's unforgivable, that. Unforgivable.
And that's the difference, Mark. Like, we play the shots that we think.
Yep.
It's the pull is just crazy.
That's unforgivable, that.
Yeah, you shouldn't be doing that. Tell you what though, if you can come off this bottom right cushion onto the bottom cushion and try and nestle on behind the yellow.
Ain't it crazy? He's just played a couple of good shots.
Wait.
Yeah, he just lashed it out.
Yeah.
So
right
that's 6-3.
It should be 6-3.
Yeah. I don't expect. I really don't expect him to miss that.
You don't find sometimes. I know there's only 2 of his reds and a black, but there's more.
You can overthink it, yeah.
It's so easy that it's hard.
All he needs to do now, no matter what, is make sure he just screws past that yellow somewhere near middle pocket. Don't overcomplicate it. Just get down. 14-13 now to Crackpot, because Crackpot's just missed a black of it, big bag of it pocket.
And that's the difference there, man.
He's not bad, but he could have done with being another half a foot.
If he's going to screw this, or is he going into the blind? If he screws it and hits that, it clips that black, he's going to leave himself on nothing.
Yeah.
He just rolled it in there, man. Yeah, little kiss on back.
Yeah, I don't think he could really play a bad shot there, as long as the lefty send a shot. If he ever hits it into the top, if he hits it like that, he's in middle.
Yeah. It's a pressure shot though, this one. I know it seems easy. Tell you what.
Yeah, you were right there. You were right there. And all because he shouldn't have had that chance, so it becomes more important.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think...
now he's got that extra frame, hasn't he?
I think this next frame's hugely important to Rob.
Yeah.
Hugely important. G.
Skins, Jeff. Alright, mate. Joined in a commentary with none other than the world-class Jeff Allen.
And that big blue vein of his.
Hey?
He's going to get it out in a minute, so if we disappear, it's because Jeff's got his todger out. What do you think at standard so far, G? Yeah? I think we what? He does, doesn't he? Yeah, Addy Q's.
What, he was siphoning that?
Jeff! It's been a bit...
Rob's a bit edgy, isn't he?
Yes. Edgy, yeah. You missed balls. We were actually on about it earlier. We talk about this a lot, don't we? Why is a straight red? Why is a straight red into top pocket that you'd put 10 out of 10 with no money on it? When there's money on it, why did it look harder? Because it's exactly the same shot. That's the anxiety and the negative thoughts on the shot. It happened to me over there. Every time I were at table, I thought something was going to go wrong, so it was. I were over-hitting, I were under-hitting, I were decelerating. It's a very strange game, G.
He's left that one up top, that's going to be awkward, that one.
Yeah, he just needs a couple of good positional shots here.
Yes, if I were him, obviously, you send... We were on about it. There's levels in this game, but for these two to play here, you're not going to expect to disfest, are you, at this level? But you've got to give them credit. They're playing for $6,500. If you play for $6,500, you've got to, whoever it is, you've got to give them credit. He can't possibly sour now, so he can even hit that red. If he screws back now and avoids the red is closest to and hits the other red, he's going to be fine. He's got a guider. Yeah, like that.
Let's get off that cushion.
Play this with bit of bottom and right hand side just to flick it out so it straightens it up.
Yeah.
But you don't want to be swerving.
What's he doing here?
Wow. I wouldn't have played it like this. Played a very good shot. I'd have rolled that, would you? Yeah, I would have done, yeah. That was an harder clearer. That were an harder shot he's played on the yellow.
Quick break off. Bad for you.
We're back in 5 minutes, guys. Just
Yeah, I need to siphon G's Todger.
Right, guys, so back to the action. So Rob's done a break. He's not come out that great, has it? But he's still at table. So yeah, I think Mark's gone to have a game with Jeff Allen. So it's just me, unfortunately. Evening, Christian. Yes, it is. Got to do something while I'm up here. Yeah, I think it's been a bit of a nip and tuck first 10 frames, but I'd say it's about even for what performance have done so far. But it's still a long way to go. Oh, is that going to reach? Yeah. Didn't think that was going to reach then. So Dodds at the table on yellows. Yeah, he's got a bit of thinking here. I know one thing though, he's not going for clearance. I think it was a safety on top of a safety for Dodds, and he's put it safe himself. So who's going to get the best chance for this frame? If anyone's looking for a game, Dan Potter's available. It's like a Cat 12. Don't want that to drop. It was a good shot, but wanted to nestle over it back. Two's on, guy. Give us a hello. I'm not sure what you were doing there. So, I mean, he's safe, and then he's safe, isn't he? Right, guys, we've got a new commentator in the booth, Mr. Joe Hannon from Thirsk. He's come up to support Rob. I mean Doddsy. So, good evening, Joe.
Now then, how are you, Adam? Good game so far.
Yes, I think it's a bit nip and tuck. This frame wants to piss off. But I think Doddsy needs to stick into this one because he's obviously on the back foot.
Yeah, he is. He's been a bit of a bit of a funny game. I think neither of them have really got quite going yet.
That's a decent shot.
Yeah.
Taken back. Little tap on table from Rob. As much as it looked like it was pinning him.
What did you think before the game then, Adam? Did you think there was a strong favourite? Did you think it was a 50-50 game?
Yeah, it's literally 50-50.
Yeah.
It's on the day, like we were saying to Mark earlier. You could beat him on a Thursday, Friday, and then he'd beat you Saturday, Sunday. Just whoever turns up on night. But I think it'll be close. I think it'll be 21-19 or 21-18.
Yeah.
Either way.
Long way to go. Long way to go. I think there's been a bit of nerves shown between
it was always
all of them. Bit nervy.
Tricky starting it. Dodds has gone for it there to try and break out, but
trying to make something happen, but
yeah,
it's not gone to plan. Sometimes you've got to just make it happen though, aren't you, if you're a bit of a scrappy frame.
Yeah, I mean, he took the bag and then a couple of shots later he finds himself like second favourite in his frame.
Yeah.
No.
It's a long way away. It's a long way away. Just want him to keep batting on with the scoreline as it is, because he said he'd get me an Indian if he wins. It's the main thing.
If he doesn't win, well,
I think I have to get him an Indian, but I can't afford it with the amount I've had on him.
Oh, that hasn't come out nice. That's
no. It's a bit awkward.
Rob's going to play safe now, I feel. End of the day, Rob has no reason to go for him.
No, just grind the frame out. Yeah. Should always win the frame for me. That's not a good shot, and hands Doddsy the frame back.
As soon as he was looking at that, I thought White's gone. So one good shot from Doddsy to open it up, and he should be taking this frame. Still not easy, but
it's not a particularly good shot by Rob, to be fair. It's he's handed the frame back to Will. Just gotta work his way round. Once he uses his free visit, gotta work his way round the table, and it should be 7-4. But stranger things have happened.
It's how this first shot goes.
I liked where he had his white before. I'm not too keen on where he's got it now. Not sure what you think, Adam, but I'd have had it where it was before.
He's aiming to pump it out, isn't he? Yeah. And that...
it could have worked a lot better.
I tell you what, he might have got away with this.
I think the yellow does pass into the left-hand corner bag as we look at it, but it's not the conventional way of going about things, but it's worked out kind of. If you can kill the white a little bit off this top cushion. Unless he's going to take the corner bag first.
Don't know what he's looking at here, Joe. Unless he can make that plan, swing round in between these two reds and go back up for top yellow. That might be the shot.
Yeah, yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Just got to control the first. Oh, he's going into the left-hand corner, trying to get rid of the tricky ball early. It's a great shot. It's a good shot, Doddsy. Brilliant shot.
But the main is to get back up to that top yellow.
Do you take the red into the middle now and leave yourself the angle to come back round? Maybe. Yellow. Sorry. Yeah. Sorry. Yellow. Do you leave the yellow into the middle? Leave the angle to come back round, or do you take the one over the bottom right-hand corner and come back up?
I'd be taking that yellow into the middle.
Middle. Yeah, I think I would. Not a huge margin of error here. Yeah, it was tough that, yeah.
going to have to hit this quite firm.
He has got the red as a blocker, so he's not going in off into the middle if he doesn't hit it perfect. So he's got a bit of a margin for error.
He needs to get the pace right on here. Find that gap and get the pace right. So it's thinner than what it looks like on screen.
Yeah, well, thinner, which means he's going closer to the red than he probably wants to. Yeah, it's a good shot.
Yeah, he's found it.
It's a good shot. It's a great shot.
That is saucy.
Yeah, brilliant shot by Will. Crowd appreciates that one.
I think it's a little bit straighter than what he'd like.
I think he's all right from here. Punching
it in. Oh, he is.
Yeah,
no,
perfect from here. Yeah.
Just
And that
deceiving.
should be
Looks
7-4.
deceiving. And that's
Yeah.
7-4. Will Dodds in the fryer.
I do think he's not been on fire, but I think he's played well. I think he's played solidly.
I mean, at the start, Rob's breaks done him in.
Yeah.
4 of the first 5 breaks were either a sour or dry.
Yeah. I don't think he's an unfair scoreline though, Adam. I think it's probably reflected the game as it's gone. I think Will's played well. He's been solid enough. I don't think either player's had that kind of run that they probably needed to get a big lead.
Yeah.
But I just think it's been solid from Will, and hopefully he can keep at it. And that's another dry break. It's a lot of dry breaks. We don't have the stats, but it's a lot of dry breaks. And I think if there was an easy starter on yellows here, I think Rob would maybe be taking them, but can't see one. There you go. Great double, and then they're all there for him. A decent crowd on Will's side tonight.
Yeah.
Few people come in.
Got a couple of people on Rob's side.
Yeah.
Thought there'd be a few more, to be fair.
It's a good game, $6,000. It's getting a bit of.
Got a couple of shots. Rob's just let that white ball go.
Yeah.
No, he's obviously going to cannon into the top yellow out of these two.
I think you'll know better than me though, Adam, but I don't think his game is necessarily taking out the clearances every time. I think he's a very tactical player.
Yeah. So like that yellow could have gone anywhere.
Yeah, I don't think he's necessarily the most attacking player in the world. You'll know a lot better than me, having played him. But I think sometimes
he stabbed at that. He didn't push through on the cue.
Sometimes your white, when you're not the most attacking player in the world, can let you down because you're not used to putting it in areas that you necessarily want to take out the clearance. Yeah. And this is a great chance for Will. If he's got the angle over the red over the left middle, he can come back for the two over the top. Yeah.
Top left. If he can get on them two, I think he should be fine.
I think he's absolutely perfect. I think he's pretty spot on here, but we'll see what way he plays it. Just a bit of right hand side, maybe through the gap between the yellows. Be interesting to see what kind of angle he's got.
I think he's in two minds here, and that is not a good thing.
No, I think he should have committed to the first shot he's seen. Yeah, so he's come back between the yellows. Might not have run far enough, do you think, Adam? You think he's gone far enough?
Yeah, I do.
You do?
I'll just come off the cushion.
But if you're going to play the plant, if he's not gone far enough, you're not going to be on the first red, are you? Okay, so he's still got a bit of work to do, get his white ball back up to where he kind of was.
I'll tell you what, I'm at. You probably play safe now. not that. Unless he plays a double.
Double, yeah. The double looks
No, he's
fairly on.
Where's that white going?
No, white.
Where's that white?
White. Oh, it's ended up a good
Brilliant
shot. Good shot. I think that's all come from having to play the safety from 2 shots before. He's not quite gone far enough with the red over the left middle, but it's worked out an absolute treat. And that's 2 shots, and these should be absolute dollies.
Yeah, these should be gone.
I think I'd get these, Adam, and I'm not very good.
I give you 3-1. Yeah, does he just needs to mind his work, but he should be getting these.
Yeah, he'll work his way down the table. I think he's probably even making it a little bit too complicated the way he's going, but
yeah, that's perfect.
It is, but I'm not sure. I think he's maybe overthought it, Adam, maybe.
That is a bad shot, unless it runs. No, he's alright.
No, he's alright there. Absolutely perfect there. Are you rolling for the one on the bottom cushion now?
I probably would, but he needs that angle to make sure if he's straight, he's
straight. So you're trying to land just off the bottom cushion. He's gone now. Fair play.
So he just needs to leave his angle now to take the bottom, the one up rail.
Yeah.
Just come back out for that red.
Don't want too much angle though. Don't want too much angle.
To be fair, I'd rather leave the white as close to the bottom cushion as I can. And then
Would you? Just a bit more angle.
What did I say? Unless that red goes top corner, I'd take it now. I really would.
Yeah. No, your better miss there was probably going too far rather than not hitting it hard enough.
Seems to take his time now.
Obviously, I think it obviously does go, the way he's looking at it. Yeah, good shot, Will.
Yes, Dodds needs to
Good shot.
float this in.
Are you trying a little bit of top and taking it right centre, or are you coming back and going left top or left centre?
Preference, but
I think I'm going left top, probably. Just a little bit of bottom on it.
He needs to play it with confidence. That's what he needs. You could even just put a little bit of left hand side on it, and then play the back top left.
Yeah, I think that's where I'm going. Top left. Couple of ways you could play it though, isn't there? Couple of plays.
Yes. Played it absolutely
That's a good shot. Absolutely perfect.
So Will Dodds takes an 8-4 lead.
Trying to not show my impartiality on the commentary, but give him the fist bump.
There's a long way to go yet.
There is a long way to go. There is a long way to go.
End of the day, whatever the outcome is, Rob is still a very, very good player.
Yeah. I think if his break gets going, as we saw in the very, very first frame, if his break gets going, he can take him out.
So another break from Rob, and he's made a ball, and these reds look inviting. Randy Goose, and down in one.
Down in one.
Oi, oi.
Won't be doing that in a couple of weeks at the Clock House, but good to see he's won one already. Well done, Downing. I think I'll go into that as a huge second favourite, Adam, but we're still taking him out. We're
Probably
still
third favourite.
yeah, third favourite, absolutely. I mean that's
what's gone on there?
I've not got much to describe about that one.
Right. So Doddsy with 2. One good shot here. I think Doddsy will take these.
He probably should. 2 two tough balls. Or are you taking the one on the top left-hand side? Are you developing that straight away, or are you developing the one on the bottom right-hand side, Adam?
Personally, I would pop the bottom left red first, so the black goes.
Yeah. So yeah, absolutely.
And then if you can get position on the rail for the one that's next to the red on the rail, drop that in.
I'm not sure I like what he's looking at here. No, I'm not sure I like that. I'm not a huge fan of that shot, but I think the black does now pass into the bottom left-hand corner.
Looks tight.
No, I do think the black now passes.
It's just how he takes them out.
I think if he can drop on the one on the left-hand side now, he's roll this in. He's absolutely plumb on the rest of them, I think.
Yeah, he wants to get the angle to get onto that bad yellow second to last ball.
Yeah.
And he'd probably just try and screw back a little bit, so he wants to be straight.
Yeah, I think you've got to leave the one in the middle of the table till the last ball, if the black does go into the bottom left-hand corner. So if he can land straight on this, yellow, and top his way through to the corner, to the side rail, sorry. I think he might have gone a little bit too far for that shot there.
I think he has. He didn't look like he enjoyed that.
No, I think he's gone a little bit too far there. But can he top this through, Adam, and play the other yellow into the left-hand middle, then screw across to the right-hand side rail on the one to the left-hand middle?
Perfect.
Yeah, absolutely perfect.
The question is that pocket going to take that yellow? Is he going to go for double on the black?
No, I think the pocket takes it the way I've seen the table today. I don't think it's played particularly tight, to be fair. I don't know what you thought.
At all.
No, he's underhit
and
that by...
There's a cheeky smile there from Dodds.
Yeah, he's underhit that by a long, long way.
We'll drop this in. See where your white lands. Think about the pot.
Is he going to try and use that black as a stop, the red as a stopper, and take the black into the bottom right hand side?
I'd have thought so, yeah.
Yeah.
This is putting left hand side on this.
Yeah, it's a great dig. It's a brilliant shot.
Absolute plum shot.
It's a brilliant shot. Brilliant shot.
That is a great clearance.
Will Dodds is 9-4 up. And after 13 frames, that is a significant lead. I think there's an Indian coming my way. No, I've been playing Will over the last couple of weeks, Adam, and I think he's been queuing quite well. Don't know what you thought.
That's what I mean. You can play it every day. You're never gonna get that perfect player every single time.
No, you're not. Absolutely not. That could be his best break of the night. His break hasn't necessarily gone his way tonight, but that is absolutely brilliant. As long as he can leave himself a bit of an angle on that one, the yellow closest to the left-hand pocket, and bring the black out, I think these are very gettable.
I think that black goes off that red.
Yeah,
So he won't need to do anything.
Absolutely. These are very, very gettable then. Just got to work his way round. His first shots, positional wise, a little bit tricky.
Great shot.
Yeah.
Good first shot.
Yeah. Just got to dot to dot, work his way around. He takes these out against me every single time we play, so I'm expecting him to get them here.
I think that's tight, but we'll see. needs to make sure it gets
a bit higher, so probably the better miss is hit this a little bit harder. Doesn't want to land short on this and not be able to get on the black to play off the red. So maybe hit this a little bit harder than you probably would to make sure you land straight. That's absolutely perfect. Are you using the red here, Adam, or are you just dropping it in? I think he needs to use the red. Unless he's just going to... I think he's got to use the red here. I think he's got more angle than you think.
I don't think he needs to use it.
Yeah, use the red a little bit.
He does need to use it.
Yeah, I mean, Adam, you tell me I'm a bit of a cabbage, but I know my shots when I see them.
Oh yeah, you can sit here and you can never miss a shot.
Exactly.
When you're on table, Joe.
No, we're all Ronnie O'Sullivan when we sit down here.
Yeah. No.
Oh. Get in.
Keep going. So Will makes it nearly halfway and Rob to break.
It's a lot of work for Rob from here. A lot of work.
There's a long way to go yet.
There is, Adam, but from 10-4 down, you still need to win 15-9 from here. That's a big ask against a player like Doddsy. Big ask.
Not when you're playing for 6.5k.
No, absolutely. Especially when a lot of that is my bloody money.
We want beans, mate.
Yeah. My missus wants to go to Greece or Italy. I say if Will doesn't win tonight, we're going to Scarborough.
Get on 2p machines, mate.
Yeah.
Last few breaks have broke alright though. So it's just whether the player's going to take them.
Yeah, I think these are very gettable for Will here. Ooh.
He jumped up really quick, did he?
Yeah, he was walking around from that very quickly. I think if that yellow closest to the red goes in the top right hand corner, Adam, I think these are very gettable.
Yeah, I think he does. He'll just drop this in.
Yeah.
He might have a bit more angle than he likes now.
I don't think I'd be taking the ball he's looking at now. I think I'd be taking this tough ball straight away. And I'm not sure I like this particularly.
He might run into it. He hasn't.
No,
But he's still at the table.
He is, but I'm not so sure that was the right shot. Because I think he had the perfect angle to land on the ball he's just taken. But that's why he's playing for $6,500 and I'm not. And I struggled to play for 50 quid.
50p, mate.
50p. If you want to give me 12 to 25, Adam, let me know when and where, and we'll get it on. It's your brother that keeps calling me out. I mean...
Yeah, it's a different story. You've given you 12 to 25.
I'd like to think that your brother gets absolutely battered if he gives me any kind of start, Adam, but you never know.
I'll give you 12 to 25 minutes.
Let's get it on. Tell me where and when. Rob's recovered very well here. What you doing with that red closest to the black and red then, Adam?
What do you mean red? He's on yellow.
Yellow, sorry. What are you doing with the yellow closest to the red and black?
Depends how this shot goes. I think he might be quite straight on this.
Can you come back? If you're straight on this, if you got a little bit of angle, can you come back between the black and the pocket and play it into the right hand middle?
As he played it.
I think that's what he played.
He'll give himself a shot on this. That's the main thing.
Black's now tough though, isn't it? Black's tough now.
Stephen Poxton's in the house. But another pretender.
I think he'd give you a bit of a good game, Adam, to be fair.
He would. He's a top guy. He's Poco.
Couple of lads in here, though, that need to get themselves a game that maybe haven't played for money before. Dan Potter as one of them.
Yeah. He'll be forever chasing.
Mark Cobb, another, needs to get himself a decent game. I think I'd be taking the bottom left here, Adam, and then using the other one as a disturber for the black, but he's not seen it that way. Maybe take the long black here.
If he's not straight here, he might nudge into this black.
I think he's just. I think he's going to drop it in and take the long black. To be fair.
I think he's going into it. Yep.
Yeah, I didn't like that. Didn't like that at all.
This goes. He's going to double this.
Do you think?
And it's going to go.
Bit of a natural into the bottom right hand corner. Yeah.
Shot, Rob.
Yeah, good
and
shot.
That is 10-5.
Not necessarily the conventional way to take him out, but it's always the right way if you get him. We've all taken him the wrong way and got him before. Adam more than most. Cheers, Cobby.
Thing is that does it. He's running out of position.
I think Will's still in a very strong position here. I think he just needs to keep his head, keep ticking over.
Evening, Jack. Yeah, spits and spats, I'd say, for both of them. Well, he's made a ball.
I think Jack. I don't think the break has worked for either of them, which has made it a little bit of a tough game. But hopefully, it does start coming through for both of them, and it's a more open, more attacking game. But at the minute, the break's just not quite going for either of them. I don't know if you agree, Addy, but
yeah, I don't think it is.
Yeah. Taking yellows here because of the bottom left-hand corner situation, but he's still got a lot of work to do.
Still tough for me. Needs a couple of more good shots.
Do you think you take the one into the right-hand centre here, screw back for the one into the top left, and then you're about plumb, if you can get it right, like shot. Perfectly like that? I think you're about plumb here, Adam.
Yeah, a decent shot is that from Dodds.
I think if he looks to be that side of the red that he's looked at, he can maybe get the angle to bring the tough yellow out. Or he can just drop it in and work his way from there. I think I'd be going a little bit harder here, Addy, and going the right-hand side of the red, and maybe then leave yourself the angle to bring the tough yellow out and be on the yellow furthest to the right-hand corner. He's not seeing it that way, but he's still got a little bit of work to do from it.
Just needs to mind his work, yeah. I think it's a little bit thinner than I'd like.
Yeah, he's lost his white a bit here. I think maybe he's missed a trick there with the shot before. If he'd hit the one a little bit harder, the one before, he's leaving the angle to bring the tough yellow out, but we'll see where he goes from here. Does the black go to the top right hand corner, Addy, do you think? Yeah.
Yeah, I think it flies in there.
Yep. Always a bit deceiving on stream, isn't it?
Yeah.
One I wanted to ask you, Addy, is when your mate Alice wants a bit of a rematch, the 1-3 shot. When does she want a bit of a rematch? When does she want the coin taken off her again?
Right, he's going to have to double this. Kiss the red.
Yeah.
Leave himself a shot on black.
I think he's absolutely plumb here for the double. I think he couldn't have left himself any better. To cannon the red. Play the black into the top right hand corner.
He's D-celled on that.
Yeah, he's absolutely deal-sold on that. And he's handed the frame back to Rob. Tom Broadley, the best player in Yorkshire, tells him not to worry about it, but I'm not sure I'd be listening to him after he's 10 pints deep. Bit of chirp going on in the crowd. That's a good shot by Rob, but he's got very little for it. Very little for it. I think he needs to make something happen here, Adam. I don't know whether you agree. Just take out a really good clearance that isn't necessarily there. Just get something happening.
Personally, I wouldn't go for him.
No?
Nope.
Are you going on to the top rail here?
Guarantee Rob.
Yeah. Yeah. Top rail here. Having watched a bit of Rob, I expected that would be the shot that he played. Anyone know what the Downing score ended up? It's a good win, whatever it was. Anyone know what the score ended up? 18-13.
Yeah, at least he did it, I suppose.
Yeah. What are you thinking here, Adam? Just play the one into the middle, disturb the black and red a little bit.
I don't think you need to.
No?
No.
Is that a bit attacking?
Pots this.
Yeah.
Take
Into
the bottom one into the middle.
yeah.
The one that blue
Absolutely.
spot into the top right and wherever you want your black.
Absolutely. I was probably a bit attacking there for my own good. No, thank you everyone for telling us this Downing score.
Personally, I think he's gone wrong way.
Yeah, I don't like that at all. Leaving himself a lot of work to do here. And it's a good shot, but he's still going to have a long black here. If he drops this in, he's going to have a half turbo black.
Good shot.
Oh, he's managed to hold it a little bit better than I thought. I thought he had more angle than that. The stream's deceiving. It's a good clearance, and he's 1-2 on the spin, and it looks a bit better for Rob. Does the scoreline add it?
Yeah, it's now 10-6.
Yeah. I think kind of 9-3, 9-4. If you'd offered him 10-5, he'd have bit your hand off for it.
Decent break from Rob. He's got a ball there.
Good break.
One red. That's the problem ball.
I think once you plant the yellow onto the red here, though, if you can clear the yellow out the way, I think you're laughing, Addy.
Where are you looking, mate?
Into the top left-hand corner, if you can possibly, once you clear that issue up.
Touching that.
You think you're taking
This
reds?
is your issue.
Yeah.
He's now got the bag, hasn't he, up top.
He has, and it's not necessarily the way you'd go if you want to make the dish, but yeah, you're right. It's probably the right way to play.
Yeah, Rob will do well to clear up for you.
Yeah, I think if he wanted to go to the dish, I think he'd have sorted the top left-hand corner out there. But obviously looking to maybe take control of the frame. Which isn't obviously the wrong way to go if you look to take control of the frame. I think he's overhit that by quite a distance.
No, and he's got away with it a bit. Because it does go into the middle.
Yeah.
And if he wanted to, he could just go into back and yellow now.
Yeah, just jab this in.
No, he's decided not to go into black and yellow.
No, I think he's taken the right shot there. I think if he can develop the red here. Just not snook yourself behind the yellows. There you go.
Not the best of shots.
No, I think he should be alright here. I think he should be alright here.
Yeah, play safe, keep the bag.
Yeah.
Keep him ticking over.
Yeah.
Tell you what, I think that yellow sneaks.
You think that top yellow sneaks?
Yes.
If it does, then it's a great chance for Will. He's having a long look. I can hear Tom Broadley in the background trying to make out that he's some kind of world beater. He's definitely
Great
not.
shot that though, too.
I think Adam Myerscough even took a frame off Tom Broadley today, and that's it says it all.
I can't play full mate.
It's a bit rash, that. It's a bit rash. I understand the thinking, but it's a little bit rash. Are you playing off the yellow here, Adam? Knocking onto the red.
Yeah, I'd be playing safe here. I don't think Dodds.
You not think he's gonna go here? If you play thin off the yellow in the top, the furthest right in the top corner.
Doesn't need to.
No.
Fudging now.
Yeah.
I'm just doing current.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think so anyway.
Absolutely.
Perfect.
I just think you've still got the problem up there, haven't you? That you would have had to sort out anyway.
Yeah. But you've got to do it at the right time.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's not got that. Oh, hello.
No, that's gonna be 2 shots.
Right. Just needs to work them out now.
Be picking me white up here, playing the red.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To be fair to Rob, he's a decent lad.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been a game played in good spirits, hasn't it?
Yeah.
I do probably think there's a class divide between the two, but it's been a game played in good spirits. A good game so far. But I do think as long as Will can keep his head a little bit, he should run out favourite from here. Should be the winner from here, but stranger things have happened.
Yeah, he should be taking these on.
Yeah, absolutely. Not ideal, but he'll take it. Drop this in. Or do you come round the side of the black? Yeah, he's changed his mind. You come round the side of the black, maybe? It's just not ideal where he's landed here. He's kind of twitched in between the two. Not ideal. I think I'd take the one he's taken here and come round the side of the black. You think, Addy, that was the right shot?
Yeah, she'll just drop it in.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's 11-6. And the crowd has found their voice. I think it might be difficult for me and you to stay neutral here, Addy, but I think we all know that we're quite happy with how it's gone so far. We think he's played quite well, been solid enough.
Yeah, I think there's still time for Rob to come.
Absolutely. There's a lot of pull to be played. And Will has not broke particularly well today, and that is another example of where the dry breaks could cost him.
Yeah, Rob should be taking this one.
And these reds absolute drop-ins, to be fair. Just navigate your way around and this should be alright. This should be alright. You see, I think I'd have stunned that in, Addy, and taken the one to the left middle and got rid of that problem straight away, but because he's going to have to navigate his way back up there at some point now. I just think now he's got a little bit of work to do with white. I think the white's travelling a little bit now.
Yeah, Rob just needs to stay focused on this one. This
Yeah.
could be a big frame, this one.
Yeah. That's not good. That's going to be absolutely nowhere.
Unless that red goes into the middle.
I don't think it does, to be fair, Addy. I don't think it does.
That's been a problem with quite a few at frames where they've just the whites ran. Just, if they get under control, obviously it'd be a better standard, but
there's not many areas to hide here either, is there?
I'll tell you what though, that ready's going to play it goes to the top bag.
Do you think? You think it sneaks to the top bag?
Yeah.
Screw off the bottom cushion, yeah.
Quite a big miss was that, to be fair.
Big chance. Big chance for Will now. Big chance for Will.
Yeah, Dodds he needs to get rid of that yellow that he was just about to
Yeah,
do.
absolutely. That's the hardest yellow on the table. I think he can get on that within the next couple of shots, and he should be all right. Yeah, he might take it now, or he might play the one into the bottom right and land on it perfect. Think he plays the one into the bottom right now, Addy?
Yeah, of course he is.
Yeah, absolutely. The way he's looking at it, he must have the perfect angle to drop him behind that yellow and play it to the bottom left-hand corner to play for one to the left middle. Yeah, absolutely. Probably ran a couple of inches too far, but he's all right.
Need to play this with confidence.
Yeah. Absolutely. If he can get these 12-6 is a huge deficit to come back from. It's been done, obviously. Does that yellow, Addy, in the middle of the table, past the bottom right red, into the bottom left-hand corner?
That's his problem.
Yeah.
If he can screw back on this, one to middle now, to play that middle red into the other middle.
Yeah. So you don't think it goes to the bottom right-hand corner?
No.
No. He might have fluked that.
Oh, he has an all. He has apologised.
A disgusting fluke, and he's actually landed quite good on this yellow to come off the bottom cushion. So that's worked out an absolute treat for World Dodds. Could it be a big turning point? Could it be a point where he kicks on? You never know.
I don't know what he's thinking about here.
I think for me, he's got to take the one that he's closest to into the right-hand corner, Addy. Come off the bottom cushion. Yep. I think what he was looking at there is the perfect shot. I think if he plays it enough at pace, he's guaranteed to land on one of his reds.
Oh, Dodds just cue it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the shot. That is the shot.
Bit further would have been nice.
It would, but
still at the table.
I think that was the shot, though, Addy. Yeah, absolutely perfect.
I think it's going into the middle here. Personally.
You think he's going to hit it and go into the middle? Yep. You don't think he can hold with a bit of bottom left-hand side, hold a little bit?
He probably can.
Yeah. Bit of bottom left. Somebody talking when they shouldn't do. Don't think we needed that, but hopefully he's not second-guessed himself. That's. I think he's fine there, isn't he? He should be fine there. To take a 12-6 lead. Absolutely.
So it's 12-6.
Cobby waved his arms and that one in the middle that was right as I cued it, just went. And I've had fucking Pascal telling me that I'm going to play for middle when I was going to play for fucking bottom back.
Yeah.
Changed my mind.
I said middle.
Can't fucking buy from.
I actually said corner, to be fair, Will.
And that's the difference.
Yeah. And that looks like
a decent break now.
Like
Starting
a
to go
good
well,
break.
making the ball.
Has he got a red to go at, Addy?
You just touched my leg.
Sorry, I do apologise. But the question remains, has he got a red to go at?
And he's got 5 reds to go at, and the other one's in no man's land.
Do you play the plant now?
No,
No? You don't play the plant?
I don't need to.
But if you play the plant with a little bit of left hand side, are you not coming onto your red into the bottom right hand corner?
Where are you looking here?
Play the red onto the red.
Oh, that one.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you meant yellow onto red.
No, red onto red.
So short is this one, Rob?
Yeah, I don't.
What's he seen here? Yeah, it's a good shot.
It is, but
No, it's a good shot. Is that he just needs to get onto the one on bottom right?
yeah. And do you not think if he'd played the red onto red, he could have got on that straight away? And now he's in a.
Tell you
Or
what,
no, is he
got away
absolutely
with that,
plumb on
didn't
that? Can he get through the gap there?
If he can see that fruit gap,
He's
happy.
absolutely plumb, isn't he?
He's had a bit of run there.
Could be the second dish of the night.
Missed it. Oh wow.
No, he hasn't.
How's that gone in?
Still absolutely in prime position though, isn't he? Ooh, maybe overhit that slightly.
I'd say, well, no, that's alright, because he can go behind them 2 yellows and
Yeah.
put it into the middle, so it's not so bad.
No.
Yeah, it's a good shot, that, Rob.
In behind the yellow, maybe. No.
Oh, I tell you.
Just about alright.
Plum from Rob.
It's a great shot. Yeah.
That's good. Good clearance this, well done, Rob.
And it's a good bounce back after a frame that could have gone either way in the last one, possibly. No,
It's
he's
kicked.
it's kicked massively. Will just needs to settle himself now. It's not the easiest clearance in the world. Do you take the bottom right hand pocket, Addy, here?
No,
No.
I'd be fudging. Yeah, definitely would be fudging.
Yep. I just think you've got to, when you fudge, you've got to make it really worthwhile with the black over the pocket, don't you? It has to be. You've got to really develop a ball.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened there.
12-7.
I do think. Do you not think he could have taken that yellow Addy on the bottom cushion and covered? Maybe.
No, I wouldn't.
No. No.
I think Dodds just fought for him. And obviously they both had played bad shots in that one.
Yeah, absolutely. It wasn't a frame that Dodgy necessarily thought he could have probably won because the yellows weren't there, were they really? It was tough.
Yeah, I'd have been fudging.
Yeah. I think I can see another Dodds in the crowd somewhere.
Dodds needs to change that break.
Yeah.
Really does.
Yeah, I think you're right, Addy. I think 10 breaks in each. Oh, pretty much 10 breaks each. It's not worked for either player. They need to mix it up now, wouldn't you say?
Yeah. Get your digestives out, William. Yeah, Rob just asked for the white to be cleaned, but Doddsy says that he'd cleaned it. I thought it was a digestive moment that then put digestive wet whiteys in that. I'm not sure that was a great shot from Rob there. Played it too well, the Doddsy. Jeez. Alright, 2 to Rob. What's Rob doing here? What is he thinking about here? He's played a terrible shot there. Should have been getting that right closer to 0-1. Still can recover. Needs to watch himself here. Just make sure you can see that top left one, I think. This has got some angle to get out. Yeah, that's a great shot. Good shot that, Rob. Obviously had lots of angle. Lost position, I think, there a bit, Rob, but I think he'll use the yellow now to stop it. Yeah, great shot. And this is for 12-8. So 12-8 guys, having another quick break, and we will be back shortly. Sure. Break time.
Oh, is it a break?
They're on a break, so there's no point trying to commentate.
500 quid. He doesn't win. 500 quid. Let's do 1,000 quid. Let's do 1,000. Any figures? No. Money's on the table. 1,000 quid. 1,000 pounds. He doesn't win. He doesn't win. Oh, now. 30,000.
Well, I don't know what you think, Kev, but that could be an important frame, the last one, just when it comes to the end of the game.
It's a big swing. 12-11, 13-10. It's massive. 2 frames.
Yeah, Will seemed to have lost his way a little bit last 4 or 5 frames, but Rob's been taking him out really well, so fair play to him. I think the next 2 or 3 frames are massive. Obviously, Rob will be trying to look to get back into it, and Will's trying to pull away a little bit.
10-6 has brought it back to 12-10, and then I think if you're going from Rob's point of view, if you win next 2, you think it's probably you're back in it. For Will, I think if you went next 2, you think him not far away from finishing line.
Oh yeah, you'd have thought that a few frames back when he was 3 or 4 up, but you never know in this game, do you? A lot can depend on the break. Now the split, this seems to have split quite nice. They're all there if you can get on the balls in order.
Yeah, I think it's just getting probably that bottom red, depending what his position is on the red to get onto it. That might be his problem ball. But if he gets on it nicely, like you said, it should be. These really
that cluster of 3 near the left middle as we're looking. He needs to get in the middle of one of those, the right angle to get on the bottom left, and then he should be fine.
These do look nice, these reds, and it looks like he's got his break back because he's not potted a few on his break for past 4 or 5.
Well, yeah, talking to a lot of lads over there, they were all saying it seems that Will's break's dried up a little bit, and the break's a massive place and massive difference in this game. He's letting himself a little bit short here though, so interesting what happens with this shot here.
I'm just thinking, can he pot at middle and just clip that top yellow and still be on? It's whether or not that red goes to middle bag now.
I think he can probably get enough on it to nudge the red over the bottom left corner, to be honest. But he might play the bottom one in the bottom left first.
Yeah, he might play that now. Gives him better choice then. And if he don't, he's covered the bottom bag. Yeah. Oh wait. Ooh. I'm not so sure. I don't know if Rob can pot and play that one down rail. I don't know whether or not he can move that red.
Yeah, I think looking at it, that's his best option. He'd probably play the one down the top right rail maybe. Or he might look to try and tuck behind the ones at the top of the table. We'll have to wait and see what he does.
The other alternative is maybe try and get behind black, but it's a risky shot because you've got to be pinpoint. You know, win it. I'm always in here, especially when there's a money match on. You know what Big Murph's like. Always wants me in here.
Yeah, he's played that shot really well there with a lot of run inside. As you say, Kev, it's all about getting on that yellow down the left rail. If it does actually pass down the...
He's on it now. He's on it now if he wants it, but it's whether or not...
I think you want to be a bit closer to the pot, to be fair.
I think you want to be right behind it, don't you? Or you do that, which I think he's just got it on everything.
He obviously doesn't fancy it. It does look tight on the on the string we've got here, but
I think if I could have a look at, let's have a look at. Can we do?
That does change it quite a lot, obviously.
That overview don't really help us, does it now? I'm still not sure either way. Looking at that. I think if this were me now, I think I might be trying to put that middle yellow in between them. I think that's probably try and block it off. Or put that single yellow over that bottom bag. But way Will's been playing, he's been pretty good on his skill shots today. He's done a few. In behind black, which is what I said earlier on.
Showing a really good touch there as Rob under pressure.
Yeah, because you can over it them or under it them.
Yeah, if he gets that one wrong there, he probably loses a frame, so fair play to him.
I think the only saving grace is, even if he'd have come across a bit more, that yellow that we were talking about would have probably still helped him. That's a good shot. Oh, he's got a bit of luck.
Well, I think that's taken the bottom left bag, definitely, so you'd have to say from here, Will's looking favourite at the moment.
I think if it were me, I'd be trying to maybe, I don't know, maybe try and cover pocket where black is. Maybe take that top yellow and maybe covert black.
It could be an option, Kev, but it's hard to see how he does that from where he is at the moment.
I think
he could play the plant on with the 2 yellows at the bottom, but he's not playing that at the moment.
Ooh.
Obviously, if he got the right angle off this yellow, he could have played the skilly and tried to move the 2 reds at the bottom, but it looks difficult from here.
I think you drop this in and covert black, but you're leaving skill shot open again. Like I said, Will's played quite a few today, and I think he's got them all, hasn't he? All the skill shots he's played.
Yeah, he seems to play them quite well, does Will, to be fair to him.
The one shot one shot I don't like doing, but sometimes you've got no choice.
No, it's an awful shot to play. If you get it wrong, you look a bit of a crank, but obviously if it comes off, it can be a frame winner.
Now, has he got an angle on this? If he's going for game, has he got an angle to come all the way down and hit those reds?
I would say I would go with your first option that you said earlier, Kevin. Try and take the bag. But looking at the angle, I don't think he's got enough angle to move the yellows.
No. I think, covert bag and... Was he going for snooker again? Yep, he's gone for snooker again. That's not a bad shot, but I think where these reds are, it only needs a clip, and one of them's going in.
To be fair, it seems to the one to the right hand cushion looks like it could be quite hard to hit. You have to play with a lot of swerve to hit it.
I don't fancy that.
There's always a chance of catching the middle jaws. I don't like the way he's looking there.
No, I think side cushion and try and put one of those at bottom. I think you've got more angle there. No, I didn't like that option.
I didn't like that option either, mate.
But this is not a given because they can pot one. It's where the other one's going to go. That's the problem.
Yeah, you can play the red onto the other red and hopefully play the back.
Or is he going to play yellow onto it?
But like you say, if he does get it wrong, then the red's still covering his yellow at the bottom.
I don't know which way I'd go here.
I think whichever way you go, you got to play it at pace.
Yeah. That's all right. That's not bad. It's worked out not too bad.
It's turned out right. As long as he's not too straight on this yellow, it should be fine.
Looking at it though, I think he is. I think he's more. He's going to have to try and stun across into. I think. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at what overhead tells us. Yeah, he looks pretty straight, or just off straight, doesn't he? There,
yeah,
wrong side.
He might have to draw a cue ball back to somewhere near the middle of the table. I think try and play a thin cut on the yellow, cannon the red, and hopefully off for the bottom yellow.
Yeah.
I was actually looking at the other yellow now.
I was thinking, maybe that second yellow, like you said, thin it, and the red you should be able to hold.
I think the fact is looking at the top yellow tells you it is straight. This one.
They're going for another snooker then, or is he going to play this bottom one across?
I'm thinking the way he's played so far, he's probably going to tuck him behind his top yellow. Oh, that one. He's left a chance of a double, but I think it's probably the only option that Will's got from there.
Yeah, but if he gets it, he'll be on his other red. Played. Well. Would you have took the double? Would you have chanced it?
Well, I think if he took the double and missed it, he was losing the frame, definitely, but he's kept himself in there for now.
It's not a bad shot.
Yeah, he's played that well as Rob. He's took the
middle back
away for the double.
Yeah. You'd like to think if Rob gets a chance now, because it's going to be hard for Will, you would probably think Rob should wrap this up if he gets a chance. If
you would looking at where the reds are, it's very hard to see Will finishing safe from this shot. He's got to be very accurate, and he's not been.
Would you take it at bottom one first, then middle, then top?
I think if he can hold for off the left rail below the middle and hold for the one in the middle, then he could play that. But now he's going left middle by the looks. As long as he's not straight here and he's not, it should be fine. The only worry is kissing a red and snooking yourself.
Do you know what? I prefer preferred my option there. I think take the one into the bottom bag, and I think you were always going to be on the one in the middle.
Yeah, I think I'd probably preferred that myself, Kevin. But we're left hand side and a bit of drag. Obviously, hold up for the one in the left middle.
And then you were guaranteed to be on the one at the top bag.
Yeah, but the way Rob's play, you expect him to get this. Well, that must have been a hell of a lot thinner than it looked for him to turn it down, or maybe in offish in the middle or something.
Yeah, maybe in offs on. Yeah. But it's funny in money match games, we see different to it other people.
Yeah, looking from where we were there, it looked like an easy cut into the top right corner, and obviously as long as you don't get unlucky, you'd be on the bottom left.
I was just going to say, what's he like at his plants?
Well, he's taken the bottom right bag, so
Right.
makes it very difficult.
Do you play it skilly? Now do you play it skilly next time? It's a lot easier, I suggested it.
It's a lot easier if you can. If I was Willie, I'd be trying to get in behind the black. I think if he gets a cue ball anywhere at the top left of the tables we're looking, it's very hard for Rob to play a skill shot.
Or does he go for it? Does he try and pot it and put the yellow up onto red to knock it into the middle of the table? But it's where you're going to end up with white though, isn't it? That's the problem.
I think that's a very risky option, to be fair. There's no need to push ball out when he's 13-10 up.
Or do you just play this red up to the top bag? And just open play, you're saying to Rob, go on then, I get a chance. And if you don't do it skilly.
I think he could probably do that and leave the white on the left rail, and then he's not really leaving anything, but he has played that yet.
I don't think you needed to hit it that hard, did you?
No, he could have done with putting it right over the corner bag, to be fair. There's a good chance that he can pop that straight after and finish on the red. I think if Rob can play a gentle shot, he can probably leave the white and the yellow on this bottom rail, leave a long red for Will, and no option really to get on his final red.
Yeah, but I think if you will, you should just drop it next time. Then don't you play it slowly and cover the top bag, and then game's in your hand there. As much as I don't want it to be.
Yeah, to be fair, there's always that option. So
Mark Rose.
The only option if it went that way, that Rob would have to try and cover the top left and get him behind the black. But like you say, I never thought that way.
Mark says too close for skill shot. So he reckons the yellow and the red's too close.
To play it now, I think definitely too close, especially the angle he's coming in at. He's got no chance of playing skilly from there. To be fair, that's a very clever shot from Rob. It's
a good shot, that.
Very good shot from Rob. I don't think it's one that either of us saw from where we're sat either.
I definitely didn't see it. I don't know about you.
No, he's played a very good shot from there. And it's also giving us a chance if he can get a shot at the yellow after this one, which
that's a good shot though. It's a good shot.
To be fair, Will can't have known too much about where the red were going to finish, but
it's landed up pretty nice.
He hasn't left a fin clip on the yellow to the bottom left as we look, so he can't play the skilly.
I can't see how Rob can get a snooker for me unless he can thin that yellow and miss that red and go back up behind black. But I think you're asking a lot.
I think you're asking a hell of a lot where the red is. Obviously, if he moves that yellow too much, there's a good chance that he can leave the plant as well to play the skilly.
He's tried it. He's tried to get behind that black.
I think there's a good chance now for Will. He can play the plant onto the red, and you'd have to think he'd be very unlucky not to finish on the red if he did get the plant, but you never know, it could get tucked in behind the yellow, you don't know.
I think if he plays it delicately, he should be on it. He could even play it with a bit of pace.
I think to be honest, Kev, I'd rather play it with pace, and you're going to push the yellow away if you catch the red of the bag fin.
He's gone with delicate.
And that's exactly why I wouldn't have played it at that pace. I think if he played it at pace, the red that knocked the other red in would have knocked the yellow away, and he'd have been on it.
Can he play it and double kiss it? If it doubles kisses, would it knock the white out and would it maybe pot? Let's have a look.
I think from the angle we're looking, it looks very hard to double kiss it and pop, but he could.
That's the overhead
Yeah,
view.
if he leaves it just near the corner bag, then it'll leave Rob in the jut. No, well, it's not turned out too bad because it is sticking out a little bit. It's very difficult for Rob to.
The only way Rob's going to get a snooker here is thinning this and hopefully covering it.
Yeah, I don't know if he can play just a little tap onto the side rail and leave no pot on the red. It's hard to see from where we are.
Yeah, but if he does that, he'll leave cross double though, surely.
Well, not if he leaves a white close enough to the red like that, then he's not leaving it.
Now who's favourite then? Still Will, just?
Well, Will's got to try and leave it here so he doesn't leave enough of a gap for the bottom yellow to put in the bottom right corner, and also not leave the yellow into the right middle, which you may have done both looking at that, but it's very tough to see if that yellow passes the red.
That's the overhead. I think that yellow just might pass with pace. If not, you might take bag. I don't know what you think.
It looks very. I'm pretty much behind the line of it. It looks very tight, but you probably see a lot from Rob's face, and it looks like he fancies it. To be fair.
See, I don't see the advantage of trying to play snooker because it's not hard for Will to come off a cushion and pot it.
No,
it's just whether or not he got snookered behind the yellow.
He'd have to play a very good snooker to not leave it just one rail, clip the red in, and finish on the black.
The other alternative is maybe stun it. It's just whether or not he could get that yellow behind the black. All right, he's leaving the red on for a one cushion escape, but if the top bag's covered,
it'd have to be unbelievably accurate though with the getting the yellow behind the black.
Yeah, you would, but you'd have to leave it at a point where you can't do a skilly.
It's very difficult to see what he can play other than if the yellow doesn't go past the red, which it doesn't appear to. It's very difficult to see what he can play and keep himself in the frame here. He'll have to play a good shot. And he has done.
He has done, but it's still a one cushion escape, I think.
You'd think there's a big enough. You can either go left below the middle and pot it, or you could even go off the top rail and go around. There's enough room to go around the yellow, but it's playing just under the middle. And
wow!
He's missed that by a long way.
And
it's very difficult to see how Rob doesn't get these.
Do you think 13-11's probably about a right scoreline? If Rob pots these?
I think to be fair, it's the sort of scoreline I expected before the game started. I don't think there's a right lot in between the two lads, and when you're playing for 2,600 a man, that's the way it should be really. You don't want to be mugging somebody off for $2.5 grand.
No, not really.
On paper, I thought before it started it was a really even game. I think I know Rob had lost to Scoff a few years back, but I think Rob's improved a lot as a player since then. From what I've seen of him on stream, I don't know the kid. I know Will quite well, being in York, and Will's a very capable player. But obviously, it's how you handle the pressure of playing for money.
Sorry, mate. Getting food ordered.
I don't blame you, to be fair.
Yeah, I think if I'm honest, I think maybe Will's probably just let Rob off with that frame. I thought Will, once he'd got that bottom bag covered, I thought that was his frame to lose, and he did in the end.
Yeah, well, Rob managed to find a safety that when Will had one ball left, that covered enough for him to miss it. So fair play to Rob.
I think this is what's been hurting Rob. It's his break. Whereas Will's been potting, I think Rob's been a bit unlucky. He's splattering them nice. They're just notes dropping.
No, when we watched the first frame when we came in earlier on, Rob break dished. He had a monster break. They all felt perfect for him, and I was fearing the worst for Will, to be fair. After looking at some of his recent results, obviously he beat Poco, who was a decent player. He beat Mark Loop in the semi that King of the Hill, finally the King of the Hill comp.
13-8, yeah.
And a lot of the York lads have been watching games like that and keeping an eye on it with an eye to Will playing him tonight. And I think after the first frame, you've got to think, oh wow, it started really well there, but to be fair, since then his break hasn't really worked for him. I don't know if there's been too many break dishes after that, to be honest. I've had a few pints and
I don't think
having a good crack with
honest.
lads. I've managed to meet the G-Force, Jeff Allen, great bloke.
What a player.
What a player. Managed to save TJ £100 one at York, lads, trying to back me against him. I said, you must be mental. And also met the owner, Murph, and
Murph.
What a great bloke he is as well.
Big Murph is all for promoting pool. And at any level. Doesn't matter if it's G-Force's level or my level. You know what I mean? Low level. He wants it promoting at every level.
Yeah, he just seems like a genuine nice guy who's obviously trying to promote the game. It doesn't matter if what level you're at, really. It just seems like a genuine nice guy who's trying to do his best for promoting pool and putting it on the map. Obviously, there's a lot of money games played over here. It'd be nice to try and get one myself eventually, and it seems a really good venue, full of a really good set of blokes as well.
Yeah, you're always going to get that bit of banter when you're playing for money. Everybody gets it. But yeah, as long as it don't go overboard and it's not while you're taking a shot, it's all right.
Yeah, I think that's banter's just banter, innit, really. As long as it's not while you're down on a shot, then fair play to everyone. You're here to have a good piss up with lads, and obviously if you can win some money, it's nice. You win some, you lose some, you can't win every game, and as long as all lads go away and have a good night, that's all you can ask for.
So if I were to put you on the spot then now, and it's 13-11 to Will, and I said to you, what do you think final score will be? If I were to put you on the spot now.
My guess at the moment, I'd say around 21-17 to Bill. From what I've seen so far. Yeah, but anything could happen. It could easily be the other way. It all depends on the breaks, how they split, who takes the chances under pressure, and even a little bit of luck could come into it. You don't know with these games.
You need that bit of luck sometimes, don't you? It's a bit of a scrappy frame, this, I think. I think while those two yellows are there and those reds are there, it's going to be a scrappy game.
Yeah, it's difficult to see from here. A clear favourite for this frame. Obviously, if he can get the right angle Rob on that red that's over the top right, he could play a developing shot and move the two yellows and pushes red over the top left corner. It's very difficult to see how Will gets into it from where it is at the moment. But
You can get one out here, though.
anything could happen from here this frame.
On my own for a minute, because Dan's just gone to the toilet. Rob's opened it up now for him, Sen. That's unlucky from Rob. Sorry, Ash, just seen your comment. Winner gets 6.5. It's a 6.5k pot, mate. So I'd like to say Rob clears these, but you never know. Cracking black from Rob. It's a good clearance. Well, Dan's just come back. He waited till Rob finished that frame, as most people wouldn't have done. And he's even bought me a Coke. No, I'm driving, mate. That's why. I don't really drink that much, mate. Pretty much teetotal. I only drink on special occasions.
Well, I asked Murph what you drink, and he said get him a Coke.
Yeah,
so
it's because I've drove and
right through.
I'm in here today. Yeah, cheers, pal. It's a good clearance that in the end. Went the hard way around it, but he got there in the end.
Yeah, he finished a bit wrong on the last ball before the black, but he managed to lock a good long black in.
But to be fair, Will made a bit of an error, didn't he, screwing back into the middle bag.
Well, I missed that one while I went for a toilet break, to be honest, Kev.
Well, he cleared them all up, and you know he had that yellow on the cushion. That cushion next to black.
Yeah.
Just a minute ago, well, he had the yellow at mid at table, tried to screw it back, but I think he was trying to hit knuckle, and he screwed into the middle bagging and then gave Rob 2 shots to clear up. So
I think anytime you get 2 shots and you've only got 1 ball left on the table, you're struggling, aren't you, in this game?
yeah. Now this is a massive frame. If Rob makes this 13 all, it's game on.
Yeah. To be fair, it looks like
Looks a bit flustered. I don't know.
Big lad over there, Poco, since he came in, done a bit of chirping, and it seems to have got to Will a little bit.
Does Will know him? Do they know each other?
I think they've got previous on trying to get a money games. There's a lot of banter goes back between Poco and Myascoff and Doddsy. And
right.
to be fair, it's a game I'd like to see because I think it's a pretty even game with any 3 of them. But
well,
I don't think it's ever materialised as yet.
No, I think Poco was saying he's asked Myascoff a few times, and he said no. Whether or not that's true, I don't know. But it says he's asked him a few times.
Well, in the pool world, who knows what's true, mate? you don't know. There's a lot of shit gets talked, and
there's a lot of games that get thrown as well.
I don't know about the throwing games, but it's a game I'd like to see. I think Adam's an improving player. I know he beat Pammon the other day at 18-5 at Ossett, just having a knock, and he's playing him next Saturday. I don't know what the pot is.
Beat Callum Haley, didn't he, last week or week before?
He beat Callum Haley, I think that was at Ossett for about 18, 16. I'm not sure of the pot again, but
yeah, he's been playing like nearly every week, hasn't he? Every weekend.
He does like the Green Bays does scoff, to be fair to him. He loves a bit of self-promotion as well and talking about himself in the third-person sense. But
who doesn't, though?
to be fair to that lad, over the last couple of years that I've known him, he has improved a lot as a player, and He's a lad I've got a lot of respect for. It takes balls to go out and play for money. I've never done it myself yet, and I've arranged a game with a lad called Underwood from Scunny sort of area, the end of August. So it'll be time to put up or shut up and stop talking shit about Scoff and Dodds.
To be fair, it's one of those, you only get better by playing better people. You can't stay at your level and keep playing them, which is what I'm at the moment. That's why I've been playing Rob, playing Warren, Paul, you know what I mean? I've been knocking around with them.
Well, it's been nice to get over here tonight, and I've been talking to like Murph, and he's saying get over and have a game with Jeff. Obviously, Jeff's a very, very good player. It's a bloke I've got a lot of respect for. He's far better player than I could probably ever be. But it'd be nice to play something like that and try and better yourself and even learn from how they play the game.
I played him before we went into the very first lockdown. I had a knock with him. I was in here one day, played him on a Saturday afternoon, got beat 17-7, but it wasn't the fact about getting beat 17-7, it was more the table time against him. And I did 2 reverses and 2 breaks. So when you're doing that, if you're doing that against Jeff and getting beat 18-7, I can't say no fairer than that, really.
No, I had a harsh lesson of when the game's out last week. I played in Bridlington against Jake Newlove, and what a player that lad is.
Oh God, yeah. Well, he's on tour, isn't he?
Yeah, it was a bit of an eye opener as to where my game's at and where I need to improve. And hopefully by playing better players, I can try and get a little bit better than what I am now, and start mixing it with some of the lads.
Obviously, you'll know that Sheppy's always in here. Jordan Shepherd.
Well, yeah, obviously I'd seen the results the other week where Jake had beaten Sheppy, I think it was 18-7, then lost to Ricky Jones, which on paper I think you'd have Sheppy
as
favourite, maybe against, might be speaking out of turn, like, but I'd probably have Sheppy favourite against Jake. And Jake, after speaking to me, said his break just worked that game, and it didn't work against Ricky. So it shows what a big part of the game the break is. And it's just nice to spend as many frames as I do on table with Jake and realise that sometimes when you think your game's pretty good, you've only got to miss one ball and you don't get another shot against these sort of lads.
Yeah. I've had the odd knock with Sheppy, and basically if he misses you've got to clear, because if you don't pot him, he's coming back and clearing him.
He's took this frame well as he had taken him well until that shot, and just seems to have decelled a bit. Did Rob.
I think the only saving grace here is it's not
a gimme that will get seized unless that yellow does drop in the right middle.
It's one of those. I think you'll have to be right behind it. You won't want to have no distance, really.
No, but I think he's got natural angles there to just clip that yellow in the top left.
Going to check it with some right hand side so it comes across and then just roll it down cushion.
Don't think he needs right hand side. I think he'll play it into right middle.
Snookered himself.
Dear.
I think I'd have gone my way. Maybe put a bit of right on, checked it, and then you've only got to roll it down cushion and you want black.
Yeah, he's always got the option of tucking in behind the yellow here, but you wouldn't think it's a difficult one cushion escape to put the red in the top right.
Shot.
To be fair, he's played that very well as well. He's took the one cushion escape away, but you'd expect a player of Rob's level to at least hit the red from here, if not pot it.
The problem with this one is I always find is if you hit it full ball and you've got a bit of spin on it, it'll find its way into the bag. He kind of needs to kind of hit this half ball.
Well, he's missed it.
How was that not dropped?
But to be fair, it's not a bad thing missing it. The red's still over the bag, and the yellow's not a gimme by any means at all.
No, and I don't think it can go enough. I think knuckle will save him, won't it? I think the knuckle saves him here.
Yeah, I don't think there's no really enough. It's just the natural angle. If he does pot the yellow, it's taking him away from getting on the black in the bottom right. He'd have to probably come across off 2 cushions to play it in the right middle.
Or does he go for snooker? Does he try and go behind black?
I think
that's what he's doing. I think he's going for it, yeah? He's going for behind black.
Well, looking at it, I would have thought that was a more difficult shot, but he's played it very, very well.
This one's not so bad because it's just literally the one cushion escape this time round.
You'd back him probably 99 times out of 100 to hit the red. It's just where he leaves it.
That's not so bad. It's not so bad.
No, it's pretty much the same as before, but Will hasn't got the option of coming thin after yellow to play the safety.
The other alternative is, well, you'd have to play it with some top, wouldn't it? But you're relying on landing plumb behind black again.
And I think it's a pretty risky option, but...
Well, what has he got? Does he go for pot?
It's a toss of a coin, really. Do you play the pot and go all out for the win here, or do you try and get behind the black, running for off 2 cushions? I mean, Will's took the option of playing the safety and it's not worked out for him. Well, that's not the best shot from Rob. He's obviously potted the red, which was a given.
I think
it's not finished as good on the black as he could have done.
No, but I think the good thing about this is if you go to the side where yellow is, if you miss it, you're going to be covering it.
He'll probably take the bottom left, but the double will always be there if he does miss, but we'll wait and see what happens.
Has he got lucky?
He's overdone it, and
he's got very lucky, I think.
He's been very, very fortunate there as Rob.
You need that bit of luck though in a money game sometimes.
Well, like I said earlier, Kev, it could come down to a little bit of run here, and it's very difficult to see from where the balls are there. Will's got to play a very good shot to not leave him a shot at the black.
Yeah, definitely totaled. That overhead view made it very easy for us in the end.
He's got to try and catch the yellow half ball at the top of it and leave the cue ball somewhere up near the bolt cushion.
Oh, I thought for a second I thought he'd missed it there, Dan.
That's a pretty good effort, is that? But if he can play this thin enough to avoid cannon in the yellow, he's basically got a shot to nothing as long as he don't go off in the right middle.
Yeah, I think he should miss the middle. That's a better shot. That's a good shot, that.
Well,
he made a better shot of that one than the last one.
From now, it's now turned into a best of 15 for 6.5k pot. So,
James Murray, sorry, evening, mate. Yeah, Rob has done well to stick in this, to get back in this, because as me and Dan were just saying, he had the break dish on the first one, and then after that, Rob's breaks just not helped him one little bit. Whereas Will, he's been splattering, pottering off at break.
Yeah, to be fair, there's not been too many break dishes. It's been pretty good standard most of the game, but it's been the odd tweak here and there. But you'd expect that in a money game.
I think Will's had them better chances for break dishes, hasn't he? Because he's potted off his breaks, whereas Rob hasn't.
Yeah, Will normally generally has quite a strong break, but it doesn't seem to have had too many break dishes. It seems to have dried up a little bit since I think it was about 11-6-ish up or 10-6-ish up, and since that point, his break seems to have dried up a little bit. They're not playing nice for him.
Right, Dan, I'm going to have to leave you. My food's here. Are you all right on your own for a minute?
You enjoy that food, mate.
I'm going to do, mate. Are you all right on your own?
I'll be fine, bud. We've now got Joe Hannon in the commentary booth joining me. I don't think I introduced myself on Dan Potter. From now, Joe, you've got to think it's anybody's game.
Yeah, you're right, Dan. I thought at 12-6, I thought Will was going to run away with this, but Rob's came back very well. I think Will's probably given away a couple of frames that he maybe shouldn't have. But it's 50-50 game now. Both playing not to the best, but it's going to be a good finish.
Yeah, I was saying to Kev, the introduction of Mr. Poxton into the arena seems to have ruffled a few feathers. He's been
there's been a few
been
comments
bit
flying
banter
around. Yeah, a
here
few
and there,
comments flying around. But it's all part of it, isn't it? It's all part of the fun. But yeah, he's got a few things to say, as Mr. Poxton. Got a few things to say.
He likes chirping, does Poco?
Yeah,
but
he does. I don't think it's going to get to Will, though, to be fair.
Nah, to be fair, I was saying to Kev, it's a game that's been talked about for a while. Is him against Dodds or him against Scoff, and I think both of the games are good games, and it'd be nice to see. I think it's a flip of the coin whoever wins them games.
Yeah, I think.
I know Poco's very careful on his day, but so are Dodds and Scoff.
I think Poco, when I've seen him played on his day, when he's firing, is absolute mustard. But Doddsy and Adam are more than capable of giving him a go. Absolutely more than capable.
Yeah, I've seen Poco a couple of nights at Ossett, and he does look absolutely brilliant.
Yeah,
he looks far better than the Cat 4, what he is over there, but it's all on the night, like you say.
Yeah, the Cats over there are a bit misleading sometimes, though, aren't they? You can have a good night and you can be moved up a couple, and then you can have a terrible night and you're still in Cat 4 when you really should be a Cat 5 or 6. It's a bit misleading over there. But Poco's a serious player, and I think the winner of this game, maybe, I don't think Rob would play Poco for money, but the winner of this game would be a good game for him if he wanted to have a bit of a money game.
Well, I think that game's always going to be there with Poco against Scoff or Doddsy.
Yeah, there's always comments flying around on Facebook, isn't there, on the Ossett group.
And like I said before, I think it's a 50-50 game, whoever takes it on.
Yeah.
And that's all you can ask for in a big pot, really.
Yeah, that's all you want, isn't it? That's not gone to plan, that. Can he maybe play the plant? Is he far enough away from the red to plant these?
I think he can probably play the plant here, to be fair.
And land perfect on the other red, to be fair, so he might have had a bit of a result.
He's got the added advantage that the yellows at the bottom right aren't looking too good. I think he's missed the plant, though.
He's missed that, and Will's got the perfect opportunity to bring his tricky yellow out here.
I think, to be fair, the awkward yellow for Will to get on is the one at the top right in the middle of the table.
Yeah, definitely.
If he plays Cushing first here, he could maybe
bring it out. Yeah, or is he playing safe? Maybe
come round behind it and get in the same bag.
Yeah,
Looks
I think
like
that's the
he's
shot.
playing with a bit of screw.
I'm not sure.
I'm not sure.
No, I like that. I'm not sure I like that.
He's looking at a negative way.
I think he's fudging here. Bring the second. Yeah, the yellow he's looking at here. Bring it off the cushion. There you go. Fudge.
Well, that's all right as long as Rob doesn't manage to pot one of the reds here.
Do you not think he could have done that with the shot before he played the one over the corner, and he'd have left himself a ball to get on the other yellow with, though?
Possibly. A lot depends on if he hasn't potted one, so it could have turned out
well. It's
well.
worked out perfect for him, hasn't it?
He's got the plant down the right-hand rail.
Yeah, absolutely, and it's a good chance here for Will.
It's a good chance for Will to go one in front again.
Yeah. And having been 6 in front, I think this is a big frame. Big frame.
Massively.
Where's this going to lie? He's going to have to fudge, yeah. Is he going to have to fudge?
I'm not sure if you can see the one over the right-hand corner or not here.
I think there's a fudge coming up here, Dan.
At least the reds over the top right aren't as easy to pot now as they were before.
No.
If he does have to fudge. And he is fudging.
Yeah, he's fudging. Yeah, I thought so. And it's a good shot, but he could be in a bit of trouble back. If Rob gets this right, he could end up in a bit of spot of bother himself. No, Rob's not caught quite right.
It was difficult to see how Rob could get safe from there unless he potted a red. That was the only chance he had. Really.
I thought maybe he could have come up if he'd gone 2 cushion rather than 1 cushion. Do you think he could have got in behind him maybe?
He could have done, but the pressure of playing for this sort of pot is always a chance that you can under-hit it and not hit a red.
And that's a great chance there for Will.
Yeah, he's played that shot well. Well, fortunately, the yellow didn't follow the other yellow in the bottom right, otherwise that could have left him in a bit of bother.
Are you playing this one over the corner a bit harder, Dan, for the one into the middle?
I think looking at how they are, the white's rolling away a bit playing the one in the right middle. I think I'd rather play the one over the bottom right.
Yeah, I think so. Play that a bit harder and play for the one into the right middle. I mean, he's played it nicely. Played it nicely.
He had enough angle to miss the red at the top. That was it.
Played it well. Played it well.
Can obviously just play the plant here down and leave the yellow over the bottom right and just drop on the black. And you'd have to think,
this is
barring some sort of miracle, this is going to go 14-13 Dodds.
Yeah, and after being, as I say, being 6 in front, I think this is a big frame for Will. And he played that well.
Yeah, a trademark wafted the cue there, and hand gesture from Doddsy, and he goes one up.
And the York contingent getting a bit rowdy. That's what we want to hear. What we want to see.
Yeah, to be fair, Joe, surprised to see that there's more York folk come over for this, and local lads have supported.
Yeah, definitely.
Rob from Donny.
Yeah. Yeah, I was surprised. I mean, I think Will's got a good support today. I think it's a few good lads come over. Will's had a good support, but Rob's a bit lacking. There's not too much there, and it was very quiet till Poco got here. There wasn't much really coming back.
Yeah, as the night's gone on, obviously a few more locals have turned up, and there's a bit of banter. Like Poco likes dishing it out, but that's part of the money match scene. You get a bit of banter.
Absolutely. I think a lot will have gone to watch Downing play today. I think Downing was playing for a fair pot today.
Apparently Yorkshire's premier money match player Downing took home a big pot. I don't know where he was playing. I think it was about 11k, wasn't it, or something?
Yeah, I heard 10k, but it could have ended up at about 11, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, to be fair to that lad, he's got some minerals as that kid.
Oh, he has. Wait till he comes to Clockhouse, though.
That's an upcoming game, Joe, isn't it?
Yeah, wait till he comes to Clockhouse.
Is he playing you?
Yeah, he's going to give it a go. Wait till he comes to Clockhouse.
And what's that? Is that a race to what?
Only race to 18 for 2k.
Race to 18 for 2k. Well, that's just like bloody pocket money to
it is like, exactly, so hopefully he's not too interested.
Well, hopefully. I'll have to keep an eye on your game, and I might fancy a bet on that myself.
Have to get a bit of practice in. No, he did well today though, did Downing by the sounds of it. I think he won 18-13. I mean, any 18-13 wins good for 10k or whatever it ended up. Can't argue with that.
One thing you got to give Downing is he's got the balls to put the money up.
Absolutely.
And it doesn't matter who you're playing against. When you're playing for that sort of money, your ass has got to nip a little bit.
Absolutely.
And fair play to that lad.
Yeah, absolutely.
It brings a lot. It might not be the highest standard of player, but it brings a lot of interest to it. And I know the times we spend at Ossett is great for the banter.
Yeah. There's
never any bother really.
No. If you can handle it and you can dish it out and you can take it, then he's absolutely fine, isn't he? He's spot on.
Yeah, top bloke. There's a lot of good lads there. Like I've been saying earlier, I've met a lot of nice lads here tonight. There's a lot of nice lads at Ossett. I've met a few nice lads at Brid as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Good venue here, Dan. It's the first time I've been here. I don't know if you've been here, but it's a top venue.
I came here a few years back to buy a brake queue off Johnny Cornish.
Oh yeah.
And I've been up and I bumped into it, lad. To be fair, because the way I brake, you'd probably understand why I want to bump into it.
Don't matter when you take him out like you do, though, Dan.
Oh, I just wish I had Myerscott's brake, Joe.
Be unbeatable if you had Myerscott's brake. I think we all would.
I think my brakes are dry down lass's flange.
No, it's.
Well, I took them well-headed, Rob.
Taken very well.
Back to a level game again. And
race to 7. You've
got to say it's squeaky bum time now.
Yeah. Anything can happen in race to 7. We've seen it happen, haven't we? Anything can happen from here.
Thomas Hatfield, who won 11.4k. I think that was Steve Downing, mate.
Yeah, Downing, yeah.
I'm not sure who was playing or where, but I know he's playing for a minimum 10k pot today.
Good chance for Will here, Dan. If he can get that first yellow underway, good chance here. Bit of a dot to dot if you can get that first yellow, drop it into the middle.
Gonna play the one in the left middle first, with the right hand side.
Yeah.
Getting the one in the bottom left, as long as you got the right angle and the one in the bottom right.
Yeah.
It should be pretty much.
It's
for him to lose from there.
Got that perfect ball over the right middle for the black as well, haven't
No,
you?
he's left himself a little bit short there, Joe. Should be able to just stun across off the right hand cushion and finish out in the right hand bag.
Are you just touching into this yellow maybe, Dan? Or are you coming off the cushion? Touching into it maybe?
I would rather have played off the cushion, Joe, because for the exact reason what's just gone wrong there.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
You've only got to get the cannon wrong, then you're in the shit like that.
Yeah. I think he needed a much more full ball contact there, didn't he, if he was going to play into it. He needed to hit it a lot fuller. I don't think he's on this yellow to the right corner. I'm not sure that cuts.
I think he's got to try and find a safety option from here, mate.
Yeah.
In answer to Mr. Loop, it's Mr. Potter and Mr. Hannon in the commentary box. This looks pretty thin from where we are.
No, not as thin. Ooh.
Too thin to pot.
Yeah. It looked like initially that was going in, but too thin. He's had a little bit of a result there, covering the pocket. So it's probably still Will's for him to lose from here. Yeah, David, it was a good result for Downing today. Absolutely cracking result. Just an absolute money match machine. But we've got a game on here now. Got a game on here, and it's going to be a cracking finish by the looks of it. Race to 7, 14 each. Good crowd turning up. And I think from where we were at 12-6, nobody really expected it to end up 14 each. It's a good pot by Rob, but I'm not sure how much he's gained from it. Still got a tough red on the right hand side, couple of tough reds on the right hand side. That's a great shot. That's a fantastic shot. Still got the same problem with the red just above the black, but it's a lot easier now that yellow's gone. Put a bit more pressure on the clearance now. I think it's a big frame for Rob. First time to really get into the lead. It's a big frame. I was just saying, Dan, it's probably a big frame for Rob. This first time to get into the lead since the first frame of the match. Be good for a good boost for him if he can get into the lead from here.
Yeah, you got to say psychologically it's a big boost.
Yeah.
Obviously, this next shot here is key to winning this frame for him.
Yeah, I mean it's looking a lot better from than it was when you first went out. He knocked the yellow over the pocket, but he managed to play a good skill shot and clear the pocket for the black, which has made the clearance a little bit easier.
You've got to think here, one good shot down the right rail. And
yeah, and he should be there, shouldn't he?
He's on the one on the top left.
Yeah.
Natural angle brings him down for the other two.
Yeah, and that's a great shot.
He's played that really well. To be fair to Rob, from whatever it was, 10-6, 11-6 down, he's managed to hold his composure really well.
12-6 at one point, Dan. 12-6 at one point. I think he's very good under pressure. That's what we've seen today. Holds himself together very well.
Well, I think you put the commentator's curse on him there, Joe, because that was a massive twitch.
That was a big twitch.
It wasn't one the way he's been playing it you'd expect him to miss.
No. Absolutely.
But he's not left an easy clearance, to be fair.
Are you going negative, Dan? Are you covering the pocket, top left-hand corner? Are you covering the pocket and going in behind the yellow?
Never.
No.
Never going negative, Joe.
No.
You're going for the out. If there's a chance he can get out, I think he'll go for it. But
I can't see it though.
I think it's too difficult to see from here. If you can play the yellow past the red and then develop the other yellow on the left-hand rail.
I think you're looking at the right yellow, but I think you've got to cover the pocket with it.
I think the only problem with that is if you get it wrong, you lose the frame.
Yeah, you do.
He's actually playing. Looks like he's thinking about playing a containing safety to push his yellow on the rail towards the
And
red.
just, not
And leave it awkward for Rob to get the clearance.
Yeah.
Oh, he's gone that way.
It's brave because he's left him one down the
To be
line.
fair,
Here.
he's got his own balls out, and there's no obvious pot. And there's long red in this bottom
Long
yellow,
red.
but
Not much to do with white though, Dan. If he can knock this red in.
when you're looking at over $3,000 a man, that's a pretty big pressure shot. Is this in the bottom left rail?
Absolutely.
But to be fair to Rob, he's not buckled yet, and
No, he's played very well.
I'd be very surprised if he turned it down. Doesn't seem to be no obvious safety option, so.
But as you say, if he misses, he's leaving the frame because he's going to leave the one over the bottom right-hand corner, and that's Will's only tough ball. So it's a big shot. Nasty queuing as well on the top rail. Big shot in the match.
Yeah, I think that this shot is the one that decides this frame, to be fair.
Absolutely. Didn't play at the pace I thought he'd play that. I think he's bailed on that a little bit.
Yeah, he's not played as positive as he could have played it. But
No, I think he bailed a little bit on that, Dan. And now he's just offered up Will an absolute golden opportunity.
I think it's all on the first ball here.
Yeah,
As long as he plays this first shot well.
Play for the one into the top right-hand corner, the furthest one right, I think.
There's no reason why.
Yeah,
Whoa.
there you go. It's a bit awkward queuing, but he should be alright.
Finished a little bit awkward there, Joe.
Yeah. I think he should be alright from here, though. Top it off the top cushion.
Don't think he's got an natural angle to play top cushion off on the right, Joe, to be fair.
You don't think?
No, I think he might even think about playing the middle one in the top left first. And
Yeah.
I think he's got to play this one with a screw. Maybe he has got the angle. You could be right. Well, he's left himself a bit in between here.
This is tough one to the top. Tough one to the top. Bottom right, sorry.
It's one good ball into the bottom right, isn't it?
Tough one into the bottom right. I mean, there's not too much distance between white and yellow, so it shouldn't be.
I'm not sure that's the ball that he was playing on, to be fair.
No, definitely
I think he was probably playing on the one in the top right.
Yeah. Just having a double check of it. He's not too keen, I don't think.
Yeah, I think the queuing of the red's what's bothering him. And he's missed that by about 2 bags, to be fair.
Long way away. Long way. I mean, he's had a little bit of a result there with the yellow coming and sitting over the yellow, sitting over the white.
You'd have to think it's difficult to see Rob not getting his unless he snookers himself from the one in the bottom left.
Can't do much with the white though.
And
no, he's all right there.
He's all right
Should
there.
be all right.
You've got to think from here it's Rob going 1-ups for the first time since the first frame of the evening.
Big frame this, as I said earlier, Dan, to get that bit of confidence to go one in front for the first time for a long time. I think Will's head shouldn't go down because he's played all right. I mean, he's hit that terribly.
Well, he's not the best, but you would still expect him to get this, really. Yeah. He's got his hand on the table.
But as you said, though, a lot of pressure for $3,500 a man or whatever it is.
I'd be surprised to see Rob miss this one.
Yeah, I would. Yeah, you've got to fancy him for it. That's a long way away.
Wow, that is a massive
long way away.
And
come on, Will.
It's all about the angle that Will's got. I think he can probably play Willow to top off the top rail and then finish on the yellow towards the left-hand rail in the same bag as the pot's the first one.
Absolutely, that's the shot. Just can he hold it together? That's the question. Can he hold it together? got a bit less pressure with where the Reds ended up.
What are you?
He obviously thinks that goes
Obviously-
quite well into the middle.
It's obviously easier in the middle than what we could see from here, Joe.
Absolutely. There's not much pressure where the red is either. You're not going to leave the red if you drop it in. So.
Well,
Yeah, it went in
I'd
well.
expect the York lads to have a bit of a cheer now.
Yeah. Yeah.
You can't see the lad with half of a veneer on the stream, but he's very enthusiastic about that little clearance there.
I'll be honest, Dan. I think if he gets any closer to the line, it gets closer. I think I'll be giving up my commentary position and going and joining them for a bit of a laugh, bit of a cheer for him.
Yeah, to be fair, that's a massive frame. Inside.
Yeah, huge
From
frame.
where they were, you've got to think psychologically for Rob to get one in front from there after being behind most of the game. That could be a big turning point.
Yeah,
we'll wait and see what happens with Will's break here.
Little moments like that, aren't they? The big in matches like this to 21, when you can get in front for the first time, it's a big psychological advantage, isn't it?
Yeah, obviously you'd rather be leading, but
looks a bit slack to me, that rack, Dan. Do you think that yellow at the bottom left? It's gone all right. Looked a bit slack to me.
It's gone all right, but there's now down, Joe.
No, and that's been a theme all night, Dan. Theme all night. The break hasn't been fantastic for either player.
To be fair, both players. I can't remember too many break dishes after the first frame of Rob's.
No.
And the first frame, the split was unbelievable.
Yeah.
And Rob never looked like missing. And since then, I can't remember too many break dishes.
I don't even think there's been one, to be fair, Dan.
You got to think this frame's all about the yellow on the left rail
Left-hand
below the
side,
middle.
yeah.
That's how he gets on that one.
Yeah,
'Cause
absolutely.
other than that, they're all gimmies.
If you can leave it till your second last ball and you're getting behind it, then you want the furthest up the table is a perfect ball to drop on after you've played that one down the line, and then you're getting on the black to the bottom right hand corner. But he's playing that one to the top now, so he's obviously confident to. Yeah, see, I don't like that. It's not a great shot.
He's not played that well at all.
No,
But
I think he's played the wrong ball there, Dan. I really do think he's played the wrong ball.
for me, Joe, I'd always be trying to get him a problem ball as early as you possibly can.
Yeah.
I think he's still got a thin cut on this yellow to the bottom left, and obviously the red close to the yellow on the left-hand lower half of the table. It only goes in the left middle if he can cover this left bottom bag. So
Has he got a bit of a containing, like he's playing now, a bit of a containing safety?
He's obviously got the safety option because he's got the yellow covering the black and the bottom right as well.
Yeah, so he's got the safety and he's leaving Will a tough finish here. So I think he's probably played the right shot there, Tan, to be fair.
From watching Rob tonight, he's not one to push the ball.
No, he's not.
He plays the correct shot at the right time. He's a percentage player.
Yeah.
He looks like a very solid player to me, and I don't think he's been at his best tonight, and I don't think Will has either. But
no, I think me and you have both seen Will.
But you're not going to expect players to probably play at the best when they're playing for over $3,000 a man. It's a pressure situation.
Absolutely.
It can't be easy.
I think me and you have both seen Will play to a far higher standard than this, but he's done what he's had to do so far, and he's still in the game, and that's the main thing.
Yeah, I think similarly, having watched Rob on the stream a few times, I think he's capable of more as well. But
did you watch?
I watched the game against Loopy the other night, and
did you watch the game against Poco on Monday?
I never saw the game against Poco. I know what sort of level Poco's at, and Poco's a very good player.
He
played
a good game against Poco on Monday. I watched it on the train down to London. It was a good level game. To be fair, it was a good solid game.
I think if he's beating lads like Poco, he's a good player.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he didn't push the boat out on Monday, as you say. He played the right shot, just played the right shots, and that's all you can ask, isn't it? He's just a solid player.
He's a very solid player. I think, like I said earlier on stream, I think he's improved a hell of a lot since he played Scoff a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
And he's a player who's got to be respected by most players, to be fair.
And I don't think Will would disrespect him or underestimate him at all, to be fair, Dan. I think Will have come into this game knowing exactly what he's coming up against.
Yeah, I think Will's at a level now where he's played enough money games that he's not going to get no complete mugs to play him.
No, absolutely.
People know his level. He's a decent stick as well.
Yeah.
He's not going to get lads playing him for 2k a man that are complete mugs.
No.
And that's the way it should be. You shouldn't be mugging people off for that sort of money.
No.
And I don't think he's that sort of kid, to be fair.
No, I don't. And
I know one of the first big money games he played was a lad called Reese, and I think that was $2,000 a man. Will won about 18-3, but I think Reese kid I think it's Reese Cole, he was a bookie, and I think Reese just had an off day, to be fair. I think he's a much better player than he showed on the day, albeit he was probably given false information and led to believe it was a more even game than what it was, but a lot of that goes on in the money match game.
Yeah, it does, and I think Will had never really played a money match, had he? So he'd never really seen what standard he was kind of playing at, had he? So, I mean, that's not a great shot.
That's gone wrong again.
It's not a great shot at all. It's not a good shot at all. So are you trying to leave this safe, Danny? You're playing off the right-hand side cushion, trying to hit that top one. Maybe a bit thin and leave it on the top cushion. Maybe hope he doesn't take a long ball on. Or is he...
I think he's left himself a bit of a...
Yeah,
predicament as well, obviously. He's hit that, but you've got to fancy Rob for the clearance from here.
Absolutely. You've got to fancy him to take these out. One good shot here.
He's a good solid stick, is Robbie.
Yeah.
If he can manage to pot this and finish on the one below the black...
Got a couple of nice...
I'd rather be taking that early than late, because obviously if you're taking that before the black, it makes it more difficult to get on the black with the red on the left-hand side of the table.
Yeah. I mean, he's got a couple of nice balls to get on the black as well, so he can afford to take it early, can't he? Because he's got a couple of nice balls that he can get on the black with.
And if he does play this yellow pass of red near the bottom right, he can obviously, even if he gets a yellow wrong into the bottom right after down the rail, he's taking the pocket anyway.
Yeah, absolutely.
All depends on what angle he's got on this. It looks like the natural angle to just drop on it and finish on the yellow down the right rail.
Yeah. So obviously, Dan, you've practiced with Will a bit over the last couple of weeks, and how's he been playing in practice? Has he been going well?
Last couple of weeks, I've not so much played with him, but I've played with him a lot of it last year. Yeah. Well, I'd say last couple of years. Last year's been impossible to play anybody because of lockdown.
Yeah.
But he's a very capable player as well. He's a lad who I have a lot of respect for. He's a young kid. He's only going to get better.
Yeah, absolutely. And he wants to get better, and he wants to play the better players.
And that's it. The only way you're going to get any better at this game is by playing better players. It's like, I've met Jeff Allen tonight. I said I'd love to have a game with him. I don't expect to win by any means at all, but just to play with lads of that calibre,
yeah, you can only get
you're only going to learn and only going to get better.
Yeah, absolutely. Has he landed too straight on that, Dan, do you think?
He's not got the best angle. I could probably play with running right hand side of two cushions to get on the black in the bottom.
Doesn't look like he is though. Try to bring it.
Oh no, he had the natural angle just to play behind it.
Yeah, it's a good shot.
Good shot, Rob.
It's a great shot.
Well, the Chinese sensation makes it 15-all. We're now into a best of 11 for a £6.5 pot. You've got to say from now on, Joe, the way the game's gone, it's anybody's. A lot of people asked me before the game who you thought was favourite, and it was hard to pick one, to be fair. Like I know Will personally. I don't know Rob personally, but I've watched a bit of him on stream, and he's a very solid player.
Yeah. I
rate Will myself as well, and it's a game that I said earlier on it could go either way, and I still stick by that now. I think Kev asked me on stream earlier, I think it was about 13-11 to Will, and they were saying, what the score do you think it'll finish? I said 21-17 Will, I think. But the way things are going, this could go hill.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's what you want, really, Dan, isn't it? You don't want a game for a 6.5k pot when it's an absolute runaway for one player. It's what you want to see is a close game. I know it's probably not good for people that have backed them, but in terms of for the poll scene, you want to see close games. You want to see good competitive games, and this is definitely, nobody can argue that this isn't a competitive game. It's a 50-50 game. Both players maybe haven't turned up, but it's in patches. People have been have dominated in patches, and it's been a good solid game.
It's just as expected, Joe. I think a couple of years back, I'd have probably had Will as favourite, but I don't know too much about Rob. I don't know how old he is or anything, but when I watched him on stream, I thought he was a younger bloke than what he is. He's obviously improved a lot since the Myerscough loss a couple of years back. I'm not taking nothing away from Scoff's win, but his results say that he's improved a lot.
Yeah, absolutely. He's playing well.
I think he's a lad who's he's going to give anybody a handful. He's beating Loopy this week.
Yeah. I don't know where it says. How many are on.
I don't know where it says, Jeff. We've got G-Force here asking how many's watching. I've no idea how to see how many people are actually watching the stream.
Yeah, it was on YouTube, wasn't it? How many are on?
He's going to tell us now. Joe's been staring at the same pint for the last 3/4 of an hour. It's evaporating fast and he's drinking it.
Got to do a good job on commentary. Can't be too intoxicated on stream.
I think I've had 4 pints since you sat down, Joe, to be fair. Nah, to be fair, we don't want to do a Danny Bodden, do we?
Do not.
Bryback's a great bloke. I think the first player to find a bit of form wins it. I think you're probably right, Bry.
Absolutely right.
I think they've both been slightly below what they're both capable of, but what can you expect when they're playing for over $3,000 a man?
Will's come back into the arena.
I mean, at 12-6, you'd have had to say it was game over, but Rob's battled well. He's got himself back into it. And from now on, it's anybody's game.
Absolutely. I think, never mind Will and Rob, I don't think I've got the minerals to watch a Hill game, to be fair, with the amount of coin I've got in it, but that's what we're looking at, to be fair, Dan, at the minute. That's what we're looking at.
Fortunately, I've got 3 kids and can't afford to be backing a lot of money on these things, sort of things, Joe. So
82. Oh, we've got 82 of you watching, I think.
I thought it was up your eye,
Another lad there who you won't want to play for money, Jack Eck.
I don't know a lot about
great
Jack,
young.
to be fair.
He's a great player, Joe.
Yeah, I don't know a lot about him.
Very good player.
Yeah.
But in these sort of venues, you get some top class individuals as G-Force, as Sheppy.
Sheppy's unbelievable, isn't he? Sheppy's
Fish Cake.
Have you seen a lot of Gio Edgar play? He's going to be.
I know
the
name, but I've never seen him play, to be honest.
Yeah, going to be really good for the future. Only 16, 17, but
is he from round here then?
No, he's from Scotland, but going to be. He comes down and plays here quite a lot, in areas like this, and he's going to be mustard when he gets a bit older.
To be fair to kid, I don't know the lad, but if you want to get any better, you can't come many better places near with the amount of opposition you could get, like G-Force and Sheppy. Fish Cake, it's a pretty good stable to have.
But I'm even looking at the tables towards the day, and you've had people like Loopy playing on, and for a young lad, there's no better playing than people like Loopy as they're trying to get a game.
No, he's a good stick as well as Loopy. It's a game that Dodds has said to me it'll be a good game for myself, and I'd love to have a game with him. It seems like a really nice lad and all from what I've seen tonight.
Yeah, it seems like a good lad and a really good stick, and Sam Chambers has been in there tonight, another good stick.
Yeah, Sam's a really good, solid player. Met him before at county level, and He likes a bit of banter, does Sam as well.
Yeah,
He likes gobbing it off a bit, but I think genuinely he's a really nice bloke.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Will played him yesterday, and Will says it was a good game, brought him on well, had a good laugh, and that's all you can ask, really, isn't it?
Yeah, I remember a few years back he used to have a bit of banter with Danny Bodden, and Bodden was always gobbing off like he does.
Yeah.
Asking for a money game, then asking to borrow money off everyone to play a money game, but it never materialised.
Yeah.
It might have happened before years ago, I don't know, but I've only been playing pool a couple of years. I know Danny were a lot better player 10 years ago than what he is now.
I still think he's got it in him as Bodden. If he can get back on table, get a bit of practicing, I definitely think he's got it in him.
Oh, the creature, yeah. He can play a bit, can Danny?
He can really play.
I'm not sure about obviously the likes of Sheppy and Jordan Shepherd.
No,
John Shepherd and G-Force and Cake here.
You're
Out
talking
of the
level
reach,
then,
different level altogether, but and Jack as well. But there's other lads here like Loopy, and that'd be a good game.
Yeah, absolutely. And if Bodden puts the work in, I mean, you've got to be a serious stick to beat Bodden. If he's put the work in, he's put the effort in, got to be a serious stick to beat him.
Yeah, he's a lad I knew 10, 15 years ago, he's Danny, and he's been a good player most of his life.
Yeah.
Obviously, he likes a beer, does Danny, and that can sometimes seriously affect how he's playing.
He certainly does.
Let's get back to this now, and you got to say it's anybody's.
I once played Danny in the first round of the York Masters, and it was on a Saturday morning. He'd been out since Wednesday. He rocked up 15 minutes late for the game, and then he didn't miss a ball for 15 frames and beat me 10-4. But that's the kind of level you're talking.
He's a different sort of specimen, is Bodden, to be fair to him.
Yes. I mean, we had a good laugh while we were playing as well. A few pints, good laugh.
I know he gets a lot of shit off people, calling him reptile, creature, all sorts, but he's a genuine nice kid, is Danny. He's great for banter, as is some of the lads that's come tonight, like Simon Andy.
Yeah, absolutely.
You're never going to get any bother.
Nah. Pascal
here as well. Booker T. No, a good set of lads come across from York, and it's made for a good atmosphere, especially as the game's got a bit closer, gone on a bit further. It's made for a good atmosphere. It has, yeah. The great set of lads over here. You got to say that. I've watched a few games on stream over here, and always looks like great bands and a great atmosphere, and not been disappointed whatsoever. No,
absolutely, and it's a good setup here, Dan, and it's matches with Ossett and things like that. Good setup for the stream and things, and it's just good for pool, isn't it? Areas.
Yeah, there's so many good games can get made of it.
Yeah.
I think we're very fortunate in the Yorkshire area to have as many good players as what we have. You got the likes of Mellin, Mikey Tomlinson, Patchett, people like that over at Ossett, Fishcake, G-Force, Jack Eck, there's Jordan Shepherd. There's so many good players based around us. It'd be nice to get some games sorted with players like them. I think sometimes you want to play out of towners, don't you? And but the fact that we've got so many great players around here, it's great for any young kids aspiring to try and get better, to try and get games with players like that and try and better themselves.
Absolutely. I mean, Mikey Tomlinson, he's absolutely mustard, isn't he? And he's fantastic for the young people that want to come, and the really good youngsters that want to come up and play. Give Mikey Tomlinson a game, because he is absolutely mustard.
Well, if you want to just have a break shot and then not get another shot rest of the game, Mikey's a good bloke to practice against, as I found out at County.
Yeah,
but
absolutely.
Yeah, but the thing with pool lads, I think there's no egos really.
No. I quite enjoyed watching you lot.
They're all genuine, nice blokes who like a beer, like a laugh, and as we found tonight, you have a lot of good banter. I don't know what's happened there with the Chinese sensation. Is he on this yellow in middle or not?
I don't think so, Dan. I don't think so. I think he'd have been down on it if he... Oh, no, maybe he is, the way he's looking. I think he is.
Yeah. I think he's fine, mate.
Yeah.
I think this is a break dish again.
Yeah. And we need a reply from Will here.
This could be first break dish since first frame, unless I'm mistaken.
Yeah. I think playing for the County C and B team, I used to enjoy watching you lot play against people like Andy Appleton and Mikey Tomlinson. It was always good games to watch.
Yeah, that's another one I've missed. The dog, great bloke.
Yeah.
Had a few trips to Ossett, and another great setup there. Well, the Chinese sensation goes one up since, unless I'm mistaken, that's the first time since the opening frame at Evening.
Yep, first time since he broke and dished in first frame, so it's break and dish in first frame, break and dish to go ahead here. It's going to be a close game. Will's got to pull something out the hat here.
Well, I'm going to have to go for a toilet break.
You're going for another toilet break,
well,
Dan?
it's amazing if you don't drink, you don't need toilet, Joe.
I've got to concentrate on game, Dan.
I've got 2 empties here, and you've still got about 3/4 of a pint now, mate. So I'll go get myself a beer, and I'll be back in 5.
He's absolutely lying to you all, but... that could be dry again from Will. And it's just been a story of Will's night. Absolute story of Will's night. That's a great shot by Will. White's just travelled a bit too far there, and again, it's a story of Will's night. I think he has got the safety shot here. Could be a bit of a tactical frame here. Could not be one that goes down in memory, this frame, but you never know. As Will walks past me and puffs his cheeks out, I think he knows that this is going to be a bit of a grind, bit of a tough one, this frame, but it's one he's got to get. I don't think he wants to go 17-15 behind. It's one he's certainly got to get. It's one he's certainly got to get. Just looking to see if that ball is touching the cushion. Pretty good snooker there. So that hands him the advantage in the frame. I'm not sure why he's decided to wear a grey top when he's sweating like mad, but I mean, personal preference, but I mean, I've seen worse sweat patches on a 10,000 metre runner. And that's wide from Will. But he's still got control of the frame with the red and yellow next to each other. It's a good shot by Rob, but he's still got a lot of work to do here. I'm not sure if he can take the one on the right hand side cushion, play that with a little bit of top and bring the tricky red and yellow into play. I don't think that's what he's playing though. No, he's decided to tuck up, and that's been again a story of a night. I think Rob has been quite negative, but it's worked for him, and that's why he's 16-15 in the lead and only 5 away from winning £6,500. And that's a good shot by Will, and again he takes control of the frame. But this has been situations where Rob has played really quite good shots and got control back of the frame rather than leaving it in Will's hands. And that again is a good hit. Tapping the table from Will, a bit of acknowledgement. can see Adam Myerscough looking in the background intently. I think he wishes he was out playing. That yellow on the bottom cushion must sneak past the red as a big pocket, I think, because I think that's what he's played on. I'm not entirely sure what he's going to do following that, but I think it'd probably be quite good to take the pocket and again even take further control of the frame. And that's a great shot. But he's still got to deal with that yellow that's tied up with the red, and he's not left himself a particularly good angle on the yellow here to develop those. So he could be chasing a little bit here, could Will, or maybe the scoreline's got to him a little bit because he was 12-6 up. Maybe the scoreline's got to him. I don't think there's a double on here. The York crowd have certainly quietened down a bit since the game's got a lot closer. I'm sure if Will can nick this frame and maybe another one, the crowd will perk up a little bit. But at the minute, it's certainly quietened down from where it was. I think people are more interested in the Italy game, who I definitely think are favourites for the Euros. But as I say, that's not the most interesting thing going on. The pool is. Will is yellows. He's just potted a load of balls and now he's in a lot of trouble. And Dan Potter's back in the building and he's not missed much. He's kind of missed Will Potterload and then
I've also missed Austria goal disallowed for offside.
have you? I didn't say. Are Italy winning? Because I can't quite see the scoreline, or is it 0-0?
No, it's 0-0, mate.
0-0. I
I saw the Austria goal go in and I was a bit worried because I've had an 8-fold and I need Italy
Did you?
in 90 minutes, but it's not looking good for that.
No, it's not. But I know a couple of people have backed Italy 8-1 to win the whole thing, and I think that's quite a good bet. I think Italy are strong.
They've looked very good so far, mate. Yeah,
but, absolutely.
It's very difficult to see Will winning this frame from where we are, but
I'm getting a lot of stick from my missus who is telling me they don't want to hear about Will's sweat patches. They want to hear about the pull, but I mean, I think at the minute, the way the frames are going, I think Will's sweat patches are probably more interesting than anything that's going on the table.
Well, I'd not noticed. I mean, I must have missed that bit. He has got some Tony Blairs going on with armpits.
He has, absolutely. I mean, he did.
And a sweat patch in between dog tits as well.
He did tell me before he came, he has swapped shirts when he got here because he knew about the sweat patches, and it's still not particularly worked for him.
Well, for a slim kid, he is perspiring quite a lot.
Yeah,
a lot of that's probably because your arsehole's nipping.
Yeah, I think the scoreline's probably got a lot to do with his sweat patches, to be fair, and that's a good shot by Rob. And Will is definitely on the back foot again.
Well, his face colour has started to match his hair colour over the last hour and a half or so.
I think, to be fair, Dan, I know you've not seen a lot of this
frame. That's a very good, delicate shot there.
Yeah, he's opening the frame up for Rob, though, because I think that the red
they
next
do
to the
do all
yellow.
go from here, obviously, but he's got to rely on... there's not much else he could do from there, Joe.
No, there's not. Absolutely.
You have to make sure you get the yellow. You didn't want to give two visits.
No.
And you got to hope that the Chinese sensation finds a way to cock it up.
And he's done a good job of that there, to be fair, Dan.
He has, but I think he can put the red into the top right bag as we're looking, and then just stun him behind the black and then leave Will in the shit again.
Yeah.
Or he could go game. If he gets the right angle on the red in the right middle, he could just go game, follow through, and leave the top red of the two bottom ones Oh, I don't know what he's played there. That's not.
He's
not
in a
good
lot
at
of
all.
bother here. He's in a lot of bother here because I don't think he can play the snooker at all in behind the black.
I think
Because I don't think he'll
he
cushion.
can come off 2 cushions to
Yeah,
the bottom rail
yeah.
and leave himself covered, or even 1 rail that way.
Yeah,
There's still a chance that Will could
Yeah.
play with a bit of left-hand side off the
yeah.
rail.
Oh, he's looking. I don't know what
Get
he's
the
looking
yellow
at
in
here.
the left middle, but
I'm not sure what he was
even
looking
if
at
he
there,
were
though,
to
Dan.
get that, you still relying a little bit of fortune to finish on the black.
I'm not sure what he was looking at there, though, Dan, when he was.
And I
He's-
don't know
he's
what he's
proceeded
played
to-
there. Is it the yellow on the way through?
Yeah,
He
it's
appeared to rush that a little bit,
not a
did
good
Bill?
shot. It's not a good shot. Not a good shot at all. Do you think that maybe Will's feeling the pressure a little bit, Dan? Having been so far in front at one point.
I think you'd have to say that the way the game's
Yeah.
gone. That
And that's a good shot. And now they're all there for Rob to take a 17-15 lead and to be far away from the finish.
yeah, Will up and need to win 6-3 over the last 9 frames,
Yeah.
which is a big ask. But
It certainly is.
he's won more than 6-3 earlier on. He had a 6-frame advantage at one point.
It's easy to win 6-3 at 0-0 though, isn't it, Dan? When it's 17-15, it's not as easy.
And I think from here on in, you got to be looking at Will taking the vast majority of his chances, if not all of them.
I think his break's got to work for him, Dan. His break hasn't worked. His break hasn't worked at all.
No, as we both know, he's normally got a pretty strong break as
Yeah.
well, and tonight it's not really
It's
gone
not
for him.
worked. Yeah, and I think if he's got any chance of winning this match from here, his break his break's got to fire. I'm not sure I like that shot at all.
Nah, I think he's spot on, mate, to be fair.
Do you
He
think?
can
Do you
drop the right in the right middle.
Yeah, I think he's left a bit too much angle here,
As
though.
long,
do you
long as he
think, Dan?
doesn't go too far, he'll be fine.
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
played it
he's
well. He's
perfect
played
there.
it well. He's played it very well. And that is going to be, barring an absolute miracle, 17-15 to Rob Calderwood.
Well, you got to say fair play to Rob. At 12-6 down, not many people would have given him a shot at all, but he's come back really well. He's showed plenty of balls. He's took his chances when they've been there.
And it's 11-3 from 12-6, isn't it? It's been a bit of a rout from 12-6, to be fair, Dan. And I think Rob's deserved it. I don't think you can take anything away from Rob. I think he's deserved the 11-3 scoreline from 12-6. And I don't think there's going to be any issue with him holding himself together under pressure. I think he will hold himself together. I do.
No, speaking to a few at locals, they all say that the scoreline or the banter won't bother him. He's a very level-headed kid. People getting his back won't bother him, or the scoreline won't bother him. So they obviously rate him around this area.
Yeah.
It looks like a really solid stick from what I've seen of him, and
Absolutely, and this is another great chance.
I think Will's got to play pretty well from here to get back into it.
I mean, I've not seen much from Will in the last 10 frames that suggests to me that he will find another gear. But you never know. Oh, he could go in. He's all right.
The only
Isn't he?
thing Will's around here is the yellow that's next to the red below the right middle. It's all about if Rob can develop that yellow.
So obviously, Dan, as a snooker player, what did you think to Mark Selby winning the World Championships? So I was there, watched him do it.
It's not a place I've ever been to so far, the Crucible, but I'd love to get there sometime, Joe.
Yeah, it's fantastic. Fantastic day out.
I think that's 4 he's won now, isn't it?
Yeah, 4, yeah.
You got to say, respect it, guy.
Got to be one of the greats if you've won 4, don't you? Got to be one of the greats.
Very, very good player. Oh, that yellow managed to go from where he was.
Now it's a great chance.
Didn't look like that was on from where we are.
Yeah. Do you think Ronnie O'Sullivan's got one more in him?
I remember saying to our lass's dad about 5 or 10 years ago he won't win another one. And he managed to get a 6 pack. He's a love him or hate him guy, is Ronnie, isn't he? And he's not one of my favourite guys.
Is he not?
No.
You see, I'm a huge fan.
He's a genius. You got to give him that. But I just think sometimes his attitude lets him down.
Does some amazing things with a snooker cue, though, doesn't he? Does some amazing things with a snooker cue.
Yeah, you got to say he's got to be up. When you talk about the all-time greats, he's up there with the all-time best.
He is the best for me, Dan.
Him and Hendry.
Yeah, him and Hendry, but I think he's better than Hendry.
You got to say though, Hendry did it over a shorter time span than what Ronnie's done.
He did, yeah, but it's how you look at it, isn't it? Are you better because you've been so good over a long period of time? And you can match it with your Hendrys. Well, he matched it with his Davises, then the Hendrys, then the Higginses, and then the Trumps. He's matched it with them all.
He has to be fair enough. He must be 45, 46 now, and
Yep.
he's still up there at top of the game. You got to say, fair play to that lad.
Genius, Dan. Absolute genius.
Oh, without doubt, he's a genius. He just sometimes lets himself down with his attitude.
Absolutely. But back to the poll, and Rob's got a great chance here if he can just negotiate his white between the reds.
On this ball, he's finished okay.
Yeah, he's absolutely perfect.
As long as he can manage not to hit the red on the left-hand side at top half at table, he should be on this black.
I think he should be fine, to be fair, Don. Should be fine. Yep.
I may be wrong, but I think at the pressure part of the game, he's just come up with 2 break dishes, Joe.
Yep. You can't argue with his bottle under pressure.
There's not a lot that Will can do if he's taking his break out.
No. But Will needs to respond here. Big frame. Big frame. Will can take this break out and then maybe take one of his breaks out and only be one behind after that. It's a different game. It's a different story. There's still a lot of pull to be played, Dan. Still a lot of pull to be played. I mean, that rack on the screen, to me, I don't know what you think, and I've thought it a couple of times for Will's racks, that looks loose to me.
I'll be honest, mate, after about 9 pints of dart through it, I can't see. But he's managed to get one down, and he's put his arm in the air as though that's an accomplishment, but it's what he does with it from here.
I tell you what, Dan, these have got to go.
I've got to say, looking at it,
These have got to go.
I think yellows are the easier colour.
Yeah, these have got to go.
It's all about the one in the top right, getting on that one.
Get on that now.
Behind the red.
Get on that now, on the one to the left.
Try and get it on it early. If you can play the one there.
Left middle now.
Left middle now.
Yeah.
Finish on the other one in the left middle and go down the table. Then finish on the one over the middle. And then it's all there for him.
Yeah.
But it's all about precision.
He looks to me, Dan, to be fair, like he's overthinking clearances. I mean, that's not a good shot. For me, that's not a good shot.
That's not finished great, although...
No, it's not a good shot. Although he can bring...
It might work out right if he can play the one in the bottom right from here
bring the black out,
off 2 rails and get on the one in the top right straight away.
Would you not be bringing the black out off the one in the bottom right now?
I wouldn't even worry about the black, Joe.
No?
The way these cloths play, the corner bags are pretty generous, mate. If you can get on it right behind on the rail, the corner bags play pretty generous with these new sort of cloths.
But he's struggling to get on that one up there now because he should have got on it.
The only worry he's got is which ball he gets on the black off.
It's going to have to be. I think it's going to have to be the one into the bottom left now, to get on the black. Has he gone far enough? Yeah.
Well, I think he's going to have to play the 2 in the bottom right last. So it's all about getting the right angle.
They must plant the way he's
probably
looking
will
at
plant, but it's not the way I'd want to go.
No, it's not.
I'd want to play the one in the bottom left after this. Finish with a good angle to get on the top one of the 2.
Unless he wants to play the plant and then the one to the middle left. That's not a bad option.
I do not like that shot because cue ball's going to be running away here. It's naturally going to go towards the left-hand bottom part of the table.
Do you know, I think Dan, he left to get on one to the top right too late. And now he's been left. He's had to play a tough shot here because he didn't get on that tough one.
To be fair, that is a cracking shot from there.
It's a good recovery.
It's perfect angle. It's all about making sure it gets the right angle on the last yellow and not screwing into the right middle as we look. Just dropping in behind, or he could even try and develop the black, but I don't think it's worth the risk.
No, that'll do him. That'll do him.
Yeah, he's got the natural angle. Just screw it up towards the right middle. Just make sure you don't go in the right middle and play a slow shot down rail.
Yeah.
These corner bags are pretty generous on these new cloths.
Are you going high at the middle pocket, Dan? Just to make sure you don't go in off and just roll it down? Are you going high, or are you trying to go a bit lower and land perfect on the black?
I think he's just trying to make sure he gets a shot of the black.
So, yeah.
It doesn't matter if he's high or not. But obviously, if he's got the natural angle to go high, then it's probably safer than bringing the middle back into play.
Yeah.
That is not an option I would have played from where he was.
It's not the shot. I think we both agree there, Dan. That's not
the shot. I don't know if he didn't have the angle to scream behind it, but
and he's chasing now.
It's not.
He's really chasing now.
For me, it wasn't the shot to play for.
No.
You're always relying on a little bit of fortune. It doesn't matter how good you are. You need a little bit of luck.
It's not the shot
To get on it perfectly from there, playing it that way.
It's not the shot. There's no even double on here, is there? It's too close to the middle pocket.
I think the only thing you could play, have a chance of putting that black from where it is now, is a double kiss, and hopefully it comes across the table into the left middle.
It's risky there.
If you play a bottom cushion and then try and put in the top right,
I don't like this.
It's very, very unlikely you make that.
I didn't like it.
It's not even hit it.
But it's. I think Will's head's gone. I'll be honest, Dan. I think Will's head's gone because that's not the shot. That is not the shot. The shot is to bring the black off, leave it over the right hand middle, and if he gets him, he gets him. That's not the shot. And he's just handed Rob the frame, and now he's going to be 2 away.
Well, it all depends on which way Rob goes for it. To me, the way the rails play on these tables, I think you've got to bring the black off the cushion from where it is now, because it looks pretty difficult to pot from where it is. Because
the 2 ones on the cushion are drop-ins, aren't they, really, if you get on them nicely?
Yeah, if you get the right angle on them on these tables, the new cloths, they're dropping pretty easy on the rail.
Yeah, I think you're right, Dan. I think he's missed a trick there.
I think he's leaving it a little bit to chance by not moving the black.
Which ball do you think he's going into the black off then?
But to be fair, there's 6 reds left on the table.
Yeah, it should be.
At some point, he should have an angle to try and move it.
Yeah. But it's very close to the middle pocket, isn't it? So if you hit it quite wrong, it's slightly wrong. That's negative. For me, that's negative.
It's quite a negative shot, but it's very, very difficult to see how Will pots it from there. So
I know, but it's negative. For me, that's really quite negative.
It is, but you can't fault the kid. He's playing to win a game.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's very difficult to see how Will pots this black without a fluke, obviously.
Yeah, but it could happen. If you hit the black, anything can happen.
If he does manage to hit it, then he's going to be pushing it on. So then Rob's got a free go at the 6 remaining yards.
In my local league, Thirst League, you'd be playing a deliberate miss here, and you won't be going anywhere near that black.
Well, to be fair, I think that's a foul shot if you play deliberate miss in these rules.
It is, but you don't.
Oh, he's hit it.
He's hit it.
He should have. To be fair, he should have hit it harder. They've probably gone in.
So actually, that's opened the frame up a lot more. But yeah, you're right. It's a deliberate foul, obviously, frame over, but you can make it look like you've gone for it a little bit.
It's not something I'd do, to be fair.
No.
I've never played a deliberate miss at snooker, never mind at pool.
I'd love to say I've not played a deliberate miss, but I have. And we'll probably do it again. Big frame. Huge frame, this. Oh, he's missed that by a long way.
Well, that is a very, very surprising miss from Rob.
Go on, Will. Steady away, Will.
And all Will's got to do is trickle this black down the rail. Even if he misses it, it's still not an easy clearance for Rob.
Absolutely. In or over. In or over.
Oh, he's missed that by a long way.
He should be alright from here, though. He should be alright from here.
It's difficult to see where Rob leaves this cue ball without leaving a shot at the black.
Absolutely.
And it's also difficult to see how he clears them from where they are.
I think when Will wins this, there'll be a big reaction from the York contingent.
I wouldn't count your chickens that he's going to win this yet, mate.
I think
Rob's found a way a few times tonight to win frames from a place where it looks like he's not got a chance.
He'll do well to win from here, Dan. He'll do really well to win from here.
Well, if you're a betting man, you'd have to have your money on Will for this frame, definitely. But you never know.
Quite a good crowd turned up now. I mean, you're talking, what do you think, Dan? 30, 40 people watching now?
You'd have to say at least 20 or 30. Oh, wow.
That's a terrible shot.
Wow. That is not a shot that you play there. I'm sure that my mate Dino in the WhatsApp group will appreciate that. Wow.
Nice to see that Will's still thinking. Play the red first, just make sure he's got the easiest shot on it. His head hasn't gone too much.
Well, you've got to say it was a surprising cock up there by Rob. The way he's been so composed the whole game, that was very, very surprising, the shot that he came out with there.
Absolutely.
And this next break's going to be massive. He goes dry. Will takes these out. It's anybody's.
He has taken out his last two breaks, so Dan. So I mean, there's no reason he can't take out his next one.
There's not all, mate. To me, the break's obviously a massive part of the pool game, but you can't take away the element of luck with it. You never know how they're going to finish.
I do think, though, Dan, it's been a big part of this game. Will has not broke very well.
No, for how we know he can break, and generally around our area, I'd say him and Dodds, him and Scott are probably the two best breakers in York.
Well,
but we'll wait and see what happens the remainder of the game.
Lots of pull to be played, Dan. Lots of pull to be played.
And as we were saying here,
go Will!
Out can happen off the break. Rob's gone in off there, and Dodds has put his frame on now. It's only 2 frame deficit, and he's got to work a way out here to try and take these balls out. And looking at the table, it's difficult to see if reds or yellows are better. It all depends on that red near the left middle, I think. But to be honest, Joe, I think yellows is the ball. I think he's played that with yellows in mind. He can get through that gap now. He can play the yellow in the top right, then the yellow in the top left, then the yellow in the top right, drop on the one in the middle, and he's got the 3 at the bottom side of the table to finish off with.
White's doing a bit of travelling from here, though, Dan, whereas if he'd cleared the reds early up there, White's doing less travelling.
Now, for me, it was yellows all day long there, mate.
Think?
Yeah.
I mean, he's perfect here, to be fair. He's absolutely perfect.
It's all about how he gets on the one in the left middle from these next 2 shots. And then he's obviously got to get on the one just
bit
underneath.
Straight there, straight.
Just underneath the black. He can play this with run inside, I think, of 2 cushions. He's still going to be on one in left middle.
You'd like to think so.
You'd like to think so. He doesn't look too straight from where we are.
Just that ball on the right hand side, the tricky ball now, getting on it perfect, Dan.
And even if he's got a little bit of angle, he could even go now to get on the one below the black.
That's the ball for me, Dan. That is the ball.
That is a ball that decides his frame.
Yeah.
He's obviously straightened it looked as he's played that shot.
Yeah, he's played it nicely. You just drop this in, take the other one into the middle.
It's all about getting on the one below the black.
I'll tell you what, Dan. When do you
get on it? Do you get on it now?
If you can play the one into the left middle now and land straight on the one into the right middle, you can get on that, topping it through. I think
it's not a shot I'd want to play, just for the simple reason: if you get a kick, you're screwed.
Yeah, I think that's what he's played though, and I think he's gone too far.
He's played it.
He's gone too far.
It might be slightly too far.
Yeah, I think he's gone too far, Dan. I do. I think he's gone too far, and I think he's rerouted now.
Well, the fact he's looking at it straight away, I think he's probably got the right angle to get down on it.
You think? It looks to me, Dan, he's gone too far.
No, it was a massive moment earlier on where Rob was really, really unfortunate. He got a kick on the black.
Yeah.
But then Will had a kick the same frame, and it cost him the frame. But
yeah. It looks like he's...
You don't see too many kicks in pool as you do in snooker, but it was surprising that they didn't get the cue ball clean after how bad a kick it was on the black that Rob had.
Yeah. It's tough for me now, Dan. I think the angle he's got, it's tough for me.
I think naturally it's going to take him... it's going to leave him a long pot in the yellow even when he gets on it, past the black. And
that's the shot I'd have played.
He's played it well, but I don't like the cueing. I do not like the cueing.
No. I think he's got
to screw up through that gap, avoid the red, and avoid kissing it and covering the other yellow in the bottom left.
He needed to be straight on his one to the middle, Dan. That's where it ended up.
I think you need to be slightly straight on the one in the bottom right, Joe.
Yeah, but to get straight on that, he had to be straight on.
You're right, what you're saying. Even so, he could have still got this, got a better angle on this one. Oh, he's played it.
Played it negatively.
In a strange way.
Negatively. Very
He's
negatively.
leaving himself a very thin cut on the other yellow.
I mean, it's possibly won him the frame, Dan, but it's negative.
It's negative, and we'll see what happens from here, Joe.
Yeah. I mean, Will is a strong favourite from here. Strong favourite.
You have to say all that right, but...
Oh, I don't... Oh,
that's not a bad shot, actually.
No, you can see this.
Has he left it?
Yeah, he's left this.
You're right behind it, Joe.
I'm right behind it. I think he's left this. I'm absolutely right behind it in the commentary box. I think he's left this.
Oh, we'll soon know from the cheer of the York section if this yellow's going in.
Yeah. He's left this. Yeah. There you go.
He's got it.
There you go. There you go.
There's a share from the York lads.
And one good shot here, Dan.
One good shot. It's not an easy shot.
Are you coming up the sides to play left middle, or are you coming where Will's looking now?
I think you've got to play it in the right middle.
Yeah, absolutely agree. Because you've got quite a big margin for error there. You can overhit it.
And come up. Clip the yellow fin, play with a bit of a right hand side.
Yeah. You can overhit that. Yeah, and he's absolutely perfect.
He's played that.
He's absolutely
under
perfect.
that sort of pressure, he's played that
It's a
very,
fantastic
very well.
shot. It's a fantastic shot. And Will Dodds from 18-15 has made a fantastic comeback to make it 18-17, and it is game on again.
What a game!
Get in!
What a game we've got in our hands here.
Come on, Will.
So Will has gone back to the front ball break. And he has made a ball, but it doesn't look like it's worked too well for him. I do apologise if any of you heard any swearing from me. I am not impartial in this game. It's been a fantastic game today. It looked at one point like Will was going to absolutely walk away with it, and Robbers... Ooh, that's not a good shot from Will. The only saving grace here is the yellow closest to the right middle. That's the only thing that is saving Will from going 19-17 behind, and that is something that he does not want to do. But Rob has got a very difficult finish from here, and as I say, that one over the right middle is going to cause him serious problems. He might choose to send this over the bottom right hand pocket now.
It might even be on that, Louise, looking at it, Joe.
Do you think that go? It doesn't look like it goes for me, Dan. Absolutely, the stream has completely deceived me, Dan.
I think that's why you're a cat 6 to be fair, Joe.
Yeah, absolutely, 6 at best. And now he has a brilliant chance.
Now he's got a great chance. It's all about plotting his route through these. Put the yellow in the right middle. Finish on the one in the bottom right, and then play the one in the top left. And does the black pot to the bottom left, or is it just the bottom right?
I think it only goes to bottom right, to be fair, Dan. Tony T says, Potter, when do you want dispatching again? I mean, he spelt dispatching wrong absolutely terribly, but that's not the point.
You must have been in Mongi class at school there, Joe, because dispatching spelt right on there for me.
No, not for me.
It fucking is, mate, I'm telling you.
It's fucking not like.
Get back to Mongi class at school.
Doesn't look right to me.
That's right, mate, I'm telling you.
Nah.
I was good at spelling at school, and he spelt that right.
Well, and, whether it's spelt right or not, do you want dispatching again?
Never mind dispatching, Tony. See, when you saw it in the singles final out against Dodds.
It wasn't spelt right, mate. It spells with an I, not an E.
That's wrong. He took them well there as the Chinese sensation.
Well. And now Will Dodds
again. The shot
again.
to get on the black were a quality shot.
Will Dodds again.
Did it run in English?
A lot of work to do. A lot of work to do.
Is that 1917?
That is 1917. No, that is 1917.
So Bill's got to win 4-1 from here.
He has.
It's a big ask to win.
But he gets the next 2 down, and then it's a race to 2.
Tony T said on the stream, you are a proper mongi.
Well, I can still spell though, Tony, unlike you. As I've just proved to Dan, you spelt it like a proper mongi.
I don't know what language you're reading dictionary in there, to be fair, Joe. It looked right to me.
I tell you what, he was an absolute mongi on 8-ball pull during lockdown as well, was Tony. Too easy to dispatch.
I wish he was a mongi at in Clockhouse overweight because he dispatched me. To be fair, it was the best I've ever seen him play. I don't think he missed a ball in about 4 frames.
He needs to stick to giving yellow cards out rather than beating people at Pope. So you're taking red there, Dan, obviously.
You'd have to say so. Obviously, the 2 yellows on the right hand side below that red, top half at table, you can't really get on the top yellow of the 2. So you've got to be looking at reds, you would have thought.
Yeah.
I think Rob was playing to develop the one on the side rail there. But
I think so, but you can just drop on it here.
they're all
Sorry,
there.
on the bottom rail. You can drop on the one on the bottom rail here.
Yeah, they're all there. For him, it's just a matter of getting on them. Obviously, the one on the towards the top right of the table is the awkward one to get on.
Yeah. And he's a bit straight on that, I think, Dan, to be fair.
He's straighter than he would have liked to be,
Yeah.
definitely.
Yeah. So this frame is not over at all. This red obviously passes into the left middle.
It must pass, but I'm very surprised that he's played it that way.
Big shot here. Huge shot.
Well, this is
In or over, to be fair. In or over works for Rob.
if he gets this and thinks a good angle to get on the last two reds, it's a hell of a shot.
That's in. That's absolutely.
He's played that very well. It's whether he's on the one over the right.
I think
on
he
the
is,
right
to
rail.
be
I
fair.
think he is.
Yeah, the way he's looking at it, I can see him now.
If he
The
is
way
that-
he's looking
if he
at
is,
it.
that was a cracking shot.
He might have slightly too much angle though, Dan.
Nah, I think
To hold.
I think you can play it with drag and hold it easily, Joe.
Yeah. No, I think he had a bit too much angle, but he's played it very well.
Played it two rails and he's
Yeah,
finished
he's
on
played it
okay.
very well.
One good pot here and he's on the hill.
And you've got to say, when he gets on the hill, Will's got an absolute uphill mountain from there. The way Rob's playing.
Yeah, to be fair to the lad, from 12-6-ish down, whatever it was, he's played some good pull.
Absolutely. Played some very good pull.
I've got to say that's a very good clearance at this stage of the game for that sort of coin. He's took them out really well, mate.
So Will Dodds has to win 4 on the spin. It's not out of the question. It's tough. It's very, very tough. It's getting a bit rowdy.
Italy, I'm winning 90 minutes. My bet's down.
Italy.
Well, that, to be fair, if that red on the bottom rail passes the yellow, that is the best break that Will's come up with all night.
Yeah, that's an absolutely brilliant break. And to be fair, Will has to take these.
There's no reason at all that he should be missing these
No.
reds.
These have got to go. Put a bit of pressure back on. These have got to go.
I'd rather take the one down the rail early. If I was Will.
No, he's fine. That absolutely fine.
That's
Just
fine,
leave yourself a little bit of
that.
angle.
Leave yourself a little bit of angle.
Yeah.
There's no. And I'd be very surprised if it is his first break to shoot night, but
I think it is.
I'm not sure, Joe.
I think it is. I do think it is. No, he's absolutely perfect there. I do think it is his first break dish of the night if he makes those.
That is very surprising if it is for a
Yeah.
lot of Dodds' calibre.
Yeah. Especially when he was 12-6 up.
He's played that very well.
So, Will should go 20-18 here. He's left that
Well,
a bit short. He's left that.
He's decelled a little bit on
Yeah.
that one. He's left it a little bit in between, but
Should be alright though.
you would-
Screw into the yellow.
yeah, you were still expecting to pot us in right middle.
Yeah, yeah. Screw into the yellow. Make sure the white doesn't do anything it doesn't need to do. Yeah. Oh no, he could hold it. Good will.
That's the Bill Dodds that we know.
But the way Rob's been playing, you wouldn't put it past him to make a break this year. to win the game.
No, I think he's had 3 break dishes tonight so far.
In pivotal
From what I
moments as
remember.
well. In pivotal moments, Dan, that's the big thing. He's made break dishes where he's really needed to make break dishes.
Yeah, I think it was about 15 all-ish when it
Yeah.
managed to get 2 in a row at a really important stage of the evening.
And that's the difference, isn't it? We can all break dish, but it's when it really matters that...
To be fair, yeah, as Galloway would say, that's a fucking difference. And here we go. His break's gone dry again. He's put the white in, and it's up to Dodds to work out a route here.
He needs to take control of the frame for me, Dan.
If Dodds were to get these here, then break dish for 20 all.
Yep.
Wow. What a game that'd be.
It's unbelievable. For me, Dan, he's got to take control of the frame.
For me, he's got to go for him. He's got to work out a way to get these in one visit.
It's tough. It's tough. Neither set are easy. Neither set are absolute drop-ins.
Neither set look drop-ins, but it only takes one good shot and they can all open.
Reds, maybe, for me. If you bring in the one on the right-hand cushion, you're bringing that off, and then reds, for me. It's tough.
From where we're sat, Joe, it's difficult to choose a colour,
Yeah.
to be fair.
No, it is, absolutely. But I do think if you play that red and you leave yourself, I think that one, the 1-2 above from the yellow, goes up there, and you can develop this one.
I think there's more chance of you drinking your beer than Will getting these, to be fair.
Well, that's why I said he should take control at frame. But yeah, you're right. This one must go into the left-hand middle, or not? I mean, I'm talking absolute nonsense.
Well, that's open. The red's wide open.
Still a tough red. Still one tough red.
I think one good shot here.
Bring it out now.
One good shot. Play the red in the top
right. Yeah. Screw onto it.
You can stun into the one on the right rail at the side.
Yeah.
Open that, and then they're all there for the taking.
Yeah.
The only problem ball is...
Where's the black? Where's the black go?
Where do you get on the black?
Yeah.
Looking at them, it's where do you get on the black?
Yeah.
It probably goes, as we're looking, just into the right middle.
Right middle, yeah.
You've got to get on the right ball to get on the black in the right middle.
That's a brilliant shot. That's a fantastic shot under pressure. Under pressure, that is a fantastic shot.
No, it's all about just picking the right order.
Pick your route. Stick to your route. Make sure you're confident with it. Take him out. Then he's breaking to go hill.
Well, knowing Will as I do, it's very difficult to see him not getting these. It shows what a big part of the pool the break is.
Yeah, absolutely. But lots of pressure here though, Dan. Lots of pressure. People are singing. I'm not sure that's what Will needs, but...
I'm not sure I'd have played it that way, but it's turned out alright. It's turned out right. I wouldn't like fancy playing a geranium like that under pressure.
No, I didn't like that. Which way do you go about it now, Dan? It's...
you might not be able to pick up TJ on the stream, the Irish kid, but he's having a good night.
Yeah, he's had a very good... I think he's had a very good day, Dan, to be fair.
I think I agree with you, Jack. I don't think I'd have played the plan there myself.
Has he left himself the right angle? I think he's too straight.
He's probably got to play this with a bit of running English now and make sure he doesn't catch the red that's near the bag. If he does, he's going to be absolutely screwed.
Yeah, I just think he's gone the wrong way about that, Dan.
As long as he plays this for running left-hand side and top, he should be able to finish in a good enough angle to just drop the red in left middle that's just below middle now and finish on the black. Yeah, he's played that well.
He's played that beautifully.
Played that very well.
Played that beautifully.
Right,
now, where's the black going, Dan?
Right.
Middle right.
Right middle.
Yep.
If he comes too far, he'll have it in top right.
Top right, yeah, absolutely.
It's all about getting the pace of this shot right, which under this sort of pressure isn't easy.
Absolutely plumb.
Played that pretty well.
Absolutely plumb.
Couldn't ask so much better than that.
Under pressure, he's found a gear.
Well, that takes it to 2019.
And he's got the break
if,
to go
If ever
hill.
you wanted a break dish, this is the time, Joe.
Yeah, it bloody is. What he would give for a break dish now. What he would give for a break dish. Because I don't think he wants to get caught down in a get bogged down in a scrappy frame. I don't think that's what he wants. I think he wants a nice clearance to take out, go hill, and let's see what happens at hill.
Yeah. You got to say you're right there, mate. Most of the scrappy things I think have been more suited to Rob's
absolutely.
style of pool. He's a pretty patient player.
He plays the right shot, doesn't he?
Dodds looks more fluent.
Sorry, did I not turn that off quickly? It's a big break. It's a big break.
All he can ask for is a ball down.
It's a big break.
He's got a ball down.
It's scrappy though. It's scrappy. It's scrappy. Right. What are you taking here, Dan? Is there a yellow in the middle of the table in the baulk cushion that you can cut in and bring the other yellow out?
Are you on glue?
Probably.
That's a massive shot to play.
It's a big shot, but
he's looking at it.
Yeah, well, it's a big shot, but what else are you meant to do?
I'm not sure if you can see the yellow past the red to the top right, but if not, that really thin cut on the yellow that you're looking at, George, is probably the shot.
I think it is.
It'd bring the other
I
yellow
really
out at
do
the same
think it
time,
is.
but if he misses it, you've got to say that the way that Rob's played, it's game over.
Do you want to go for it though? That's the question though, isn't it? How do you want?
It takes big balls, whatever you're doing in this game. You're playing for this sort of money. He's going for it.
Absolutely.
He's lining it up. It's all on this ball for me. No, he's not caught it thin enough. But to be fair, it hasn't turned out too bad, Joe.
No, it hasn't.
That could have been a lot worse if he'd managed to touch the yellow that's next to the red near the top right. It would have opened everything up.
I do think that was the shot, Dan. I do think that was the shot.
I think it was a shot,
but it took some balls.
The way that he missed it could be quite fortunate.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's not a gimme by any means in this grounds now.
No.
You'd be very surprised if he took these out from here.
Under pressure as well. Under real pressure. He's taking reds. I don't think he fancies it, Dan. He doesn't fancy it. He's taking reds. He doesn't fancy going for these. And you can't blame him.
It's difficult to see how he does get them in one visit, but
it's a strange decision, but he just doesn't fancy getting them.
But you never know.
He doesn't get them from here. Do these plant?
No, the way he's lining this up, he's definitely not going for them.
No.
It's a containing safety.
Yeah.
And
he's not played a good one.
He's not played a good one. I think that's pretty good, Joe.
Do you think you can? Yeah, but I think if he can get somewhere on that yellow, he can cover that bag.
He's left the two reds. What he can make as a plant. He's also tied
Is that
up
yellow not in the way of the plant?
He's also no, I don't think it is. I
No.
think he's also tied up the Will's yellow. That Will's
no,
he can get the yellow off the top rail, off the red, open his bad yellow, but then there's still another yellow to develop, so it's dodgy.
I do think you were a bit kind there, Dan.
He's played the containing safety again.
I do think you were a bit kind there. I don't think he played a good shot. 2 shots before. I think he handed a bit of advantage back to Will. The chance to get a pocket like he's got now.
We'll see what happens here, because I think he can play a shot here where he hits his red onto the top red of the two and takes the corner bag. I'm not sure if he has taken the corner bag.
I think Will gets the bag here.
If he has his big favourite, if he hasn't, and Will can squeeze his yellow in behind that red, then Will probably goes favourite.
Yeah,
it's difficult to see from where we are.
I think Will covers this bag.
Well,
no, and that's a big chance.
I think you're wrong, Joe, and I think all depending on how Rob plays his plan.
The plan is the big shot, isn't it?
It's all whether the other red gets tied up.
Gets tied up.
Playing the plan,
absolutely.
as to whether
Yeah.
it's match over or not.
Yeah.
And I think he's going the right way.
Oh,
Well,
there's pressure now.
It wasn't until he clipped the other right there. That just shows the pressure.
Pressure. I think that is just purely pressure. I don't think Will has left him a particularly difficult shot there. I just think he's felt the pressure.
I think he's tweaked a bit on that.
Yeah.
One. You'd have had to say you'd have fancied him for that clearance from where they were.
Yeah.
No, it's all on how they split.
Oh, it's not gone well.
That has not gone.
It has not gone well at all.
Not at all.
But the red still doesn't go.
I'm surprised he didn't play that at a much higher pace than what he did.
Yeah, bring them all out. Yeah.
You're always gonna struggle to clear the bag.
His only saving grace is that red still doesn't go, Dan. So it's still that whoever can develop those reds and yellows wins the frame.
You would say it doesn't go, but Joe, but you've only got to finish below the red, near the right hand side at top half at table, and you can play a plant. It's not an hard plan to make by the looks of it. It looks like it's nailed on. It's just making sure the red that plays the plan finishes on afterwards.
Yeah.
I'm very, very surprised that he's played the pot there. I don't understand it at all.
I think
he had to try and come up with a contain option there. And it's very difficult to see how he wins this frame from here.
You wouldn't like to say that Will was. I mean, Will's not a favourite in this frame at all. Can he conjure something up?
It's difficult to see from here what shot he can play that can produce a positive outcome for him.
Because if he contains and ties the red up.
Well, that's actually
it's worked out quite well.
A little bit fortunate. I don't think he's left an easy pot.
Is he? No, he's not. He's not on the one to the top left, is he? So
he may have tied up the one.
But if this is touching ball, he can go right in behind.
No, it's not touching. I can see from here it's not touching.
Not touching.
It's whether Rob can tuck in behind it. I think a little delicate shot. If he plays it thin enough, he can tuck in behind it and leave Will in all sorts of bother.
It's a nice little delicate touch shot, isn't it? I don't think he likes it, Dan. I don't think he likes it. No, he's on this one to the top left. I think he fancies the clearance.
I'm wondering if he can see the pot.
Yeah.
It's tough to see from here if the red passes the yellow to the bottom left as well.
From where we're sat, Dan, when we look at the table, it doesn't look like you can see that yellow, but red, sorry. But who knows? He must be able to.
He must be able to, the way he's getting down on it.
Yeah. Oh, long way away.
Well, he's missed it.
But he's missed
it in the middle. Oh.
I think he's missed that quite well. Because Will can't see the bottom yellow as we look at it to pot it into the bottom left. So I think that's quite a good miss.
It's very difficult to see how, even if he plays a plant here.
I think that was a good miss.
A lot of good fortune to finish on the yellow that does plant the ball in.
I think that was quite a good miss actually, Dan. I do think that was quite a good miss.
I think to be fair to Robbie, probably played the pot knowing that he wasn't leaving an easy clearance.
The only thing Will can do here is play the plant, leave it over the bottom pocket, and the red ties up on the side cushion. And you're leaving something tough, aren't you?
I think even if he does get the plant, the only option he's going to have is probably a treble. Oh. He's played the plant well, but he's been unlucky.
Can he stab this in, though? Can he stab this in?
I'd be very surprised looking at where we are if he's got enough.
I think he can stab this in.
I don't think he's got enough space to play it for enough.
You don't think? It was a brilliant plant, but he's been so unlucky.
Certain, if he does have the angle to play the pot, he's got no control over where the cue ball's going. Oh, wow. What a shot. What a shot that is.
And now this is massive. This is massive. And he takes a second to compose himself, have a bit of a drink. This is massive.
I think that's about his 17th bottle of Lucas here tonight, along with all the lion bars he's had.
I don't think a Lucas here to do me much good here, to be fair, Don.
No, I think a shot of vodka or something would be more appropriate, to be fair.
Yeah. I don't think I've got the minerals for this.
Massive ball. Massive ball.
The whole room has obviously gone quiet.
Just got to back yourself here.
Yeah.
I don't think
Be
I
positive.
don't think he'll be canning into the red, so he's got a free shot at it.
You've got to be positive. Be positive.
Oh, wow.
And he's
Well,
brought
he couldn't have got much closer without putting it, Joe.
no, and the problem is, Dan, he's brought Rob's tough ball out.
He has, and I think the way Rob's looking at it, he's going to play in a Tony Tucker
Safe
shot here.
yeah.
Yeah, he's played the safety option. I think Will's relying on
Bit of luck here.
a bit of luck to stay in the match.
Yeah. Bit of luck.
If he does manage to hit the black and not pot it, it's very hard to see how the Chinese sensation doesn't come away with his 6.5k pot.
There's a chance that your white's going off here as well, Dan.
Looking at it, I think it's very difficult to see. I think you can see the edge of the black. You can probably hit it from behind off one cushion, but it's very difficult to see. I don't think you can get behind it enough to put it in the top right, top left, sorry.
Top, no.
And I don't think the angle's there for the left middle.
No.
I think you're relying on a lot of fortune. The
Yeah.
best option is probably hit it as hard as you can from behind,
Just have a.
and hopefully
yeah.
fluke it off top left rail,
You either
top rail,
fluke it.
and in the middle bag on
You
right.
either fluke it or you knock one of his balls safe.
I think he's asking for a level lot here. I think
Yeah.
Robert, as he's done
I
all
don't
night,
like
has
the way he's
played the
looking.
correct shot at the correct time.
I don't like the way he's looking at all.
I can see him hitting it red here. Well, he managed to hit it, but
That's not the way for me.
you've got to
It's
say
not the way for me, Don.
the Chinese sensation from here should be taking home the bacon.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I don't know what you think, Dan. That's not the way for me to get out of that. I'd be bashing it off the bottom cushion.
I think it's a difficult shot unless you're right behind it, Joe.
Yeah,
It's what you see when you're behind the ball.
And I think that is the only problem ball, and I think he's absolutely perfect.
Yeah, I think he's got to leave the one over the top right back until last. A lot less can go wrong from playing that one last than the other ones.
Only pressure. Only pressure.
Stun the one in the bottom left. Play the one in the right middle, and then you're always going to have a shot at the black. You can't overscrew it or anything.
The only thing that can go wrong here, Don, is pressure. And it's not going to. No. And Rob Calderwood is 2 shots away from taking £6,500.
I've got to say congratulations there to Rob Calderwood from 5 or 6 frames down, whatever it was, mid-game.
Yeah.
He showed some big balls to come back and win a big pot there.
You can't say he's not deserved it.
You can. I think Dodds at times had his chances.
No, I think he's deserved it.
His break dried up middle of the game.
Yeah.
But fair play to Rob Calderwood. I think on
It's
the balance
fantastic
of play over the night, he probably just deserved that. We've got a fat
Yep.
James Corden lookalike here coming up with that. My name Adam Myerscough.
I'm dispatching Newbie at 9:30 on Monday.
Apparently, he's dispatching Newbie at 9:30 on Monday, but hasn't got the balls to play Poco.
No, thank you for everyone for listening. It's been a pleasure. And well done to Rob Calderwood, 21-19 for £6,500. Well played.
Yeah, well done there to the Chinese sensation. I'm sure us York lads will definitely have a trip over here again in the future.
Yeah, absolutely.
Great venue, great set of lads, loads of great banter, and we'll look forward to seeing you all again.
Yeah, absolutely. Cheers, Dan.